Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, rather, muscles, love lady stream. Hey, Borb, what's wrong? What happened? How's everybody doing today? By the way, I should say, but Borb, I see, isn't doing too great. What's wrong? Absolutely horrible about yourself? I totally understand. I was thinking like, oh, I've had days where I feel bad too, but that doesn't really help. Also, like, I feel like everybody does. It doesn't really help to say, but you know what I will say? You shouldn't talk about it here. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I totally, I understand. I've had some pretty bad feeling days recently too myself. Even the great lo-fi lady's not immune to it. Nom, 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 nom. Big hug. Because there's something you did. I see. Well, in those situations, yeah, those can be really easy to, it can be really easy to totally destroy yourself when things like that happen. Like if you did something, I'm assuming. Hello, hi, Abyo. Hello, hi, hello. How you doing, Abyo? Abyo, thank you for the almond contribution of the wheel stream. By the way, how you doing, XS? You having a good morning? Anyway, you're running? No, not at all. Not at all. We can have a calm, chill morning. I need to get myself. I'm feeling a little backwards. I'm upside down. I get backwards. Upside down, 45-degree angle. I'm gonna say I'm feeling like a real solid 135-degree angle today. So I think we should. I need to get myself twisted back up right because I'm feeling a little off. So I totally understand. We can start with a serious-ish conversation. I don't feel like that's a bad thing. Doing good, having an improvised vacation. Ooh, fun! Improvised vacation. That sounds cute. Excuse me, that sounds real cute. Oh, man. I'm gonna drink some hot leaf juice and get myself nice and revved up for today's stream. I'm actually very excited about all the things we're gonna be able to do today. I'm curious how many of you were here for the previous Smack Studio stream, because I know it wasn't that long ago, but it was a little while ago. I believe the last Smack Studio stream was in January. Wow, I didn't realize that. Why did I don't? You were? Fantastic. Yeah, the last one was at the end of January. That would explain it. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So yeah, let's just jump right into it, I think. Okay, so January wasn't, no, but it feels like it was a long time ago. It was 6 months ago. Little bro wedding. Aww. I hope you have easy fun too. This is a beta version. Cool. Let's do this. Am I muted? I am muted. I want you guys to hear the music. The music rocks. I can hear ya. Someone found a job and quit that job between those two streams. Haha. Ah. Yeah. Also, it was March just a little while ago. Nah, I mean, I guess. For somebody who's been struggling to, well, I've been doing a lot of struggling these past few months, so it definitely feels like it's been a long time to me. What's this game? This is a game called Smack Studio. Hello, Call 7. This is a game called Smack Studio. And I use the term game only 50% of the way through the description because we're animating today. So basically, yeah, big hug. Smack Studio is a fighting game, but not just a fighting game. Smack Studio is a program where you can, with amazing title screen music, where you can not only play with characters, but also create your own characters using a pretty much fully fleshed out character design editor and animation software. This software directly plugs in. I would need to look into it a bit. It's pretty great. It directly plugs into the game. So basically what you can do is you can spend your, hello, my bear. Hi, hello. You can spend your time animating and drawing and creating little creatures, and then you can immediately jump over to the test play, which will allow you to play as them in a practice environment to kind of see what they can do. As an example, I believe, I just want to make sure I haven't done any okay, yeah. So let's just load up Scrimblo. So this is our baby. This is our baby Scrimblo. This is Scrimblo, what we have right now. I'm going to be streaming on YouTube. I will not be streaming on YouTube. I do not want to switch to YouTube right now. Yeah, it's Scrimblo! An idea for a game featuring a witch using a broom and cauldron as a flame. Oh, that's fun. YouTube is for the VOD channel, actually. I do post my VODs on YouTube, but I do not stream there. I prefer streaming on Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch for a long time. I don't really want to try rebuilding my audience on YouTube. A couple years ago, people were saying that, like, oh, YouTube is great for discoverability, but I'm like, okay. Because I don't know. I didn't really see it. I watch all of 2 people live on YouTube. To me, it's for pre-recorded stuff. That's what I was thinking. That's how I treat it too. I don't really watch streams on YouTube. I definitely don't hunt down streams on YouTube. And I don't find YouTube recommending streams to me very often. It does. It does. It does allow versus between friends. Let's see. Oh my god. Wait, so is this like, is this lore accurate? Like this bump here? Is this like a lore accurate Scrimblo? I feel like the hat is too far to the right. But we've done so much work on it on him at this point. Oh, I see. Does someone have the VOD of our drawing game? Oh, Oh, Graffiti Kingdom? Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. Here. Let me look up Graffiti Kingdom. Graffiti. I feel like the greatest challenge in Graffiti Kingdom would definitely be Exizix. Okay, so I still use Scrimblo, yeah, and definitely at the end of the game I use Scrimblo. Or do I use Ronyan? I use Ronyan a lot. I feel like I didn't actually use Scrimblo. Exizix! Yeah, we love Exizix. Yeah, it's lore. It's pretty lore accurate. It just looks a little weird in 2D, I think. Yeah, leggy gun camera. Leggy gun camera was the best. I've actually been thinking about. I mentioned these a long time ago. Actually, never mind. What I will say is this seems to be a very lore accurate Scrimblo. All right, so I jumped in a little bit last night to kind of refresh myself of what everything looks like. Because I just wanted to be at least a little bit prepared coming back into this. One problem I immediately notice is how I don't like how this idle animation pauses for a frame. And I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to get it to end the animation early. So I tried cutting out a frame and then it just might be a keyframe too far. Too far? Oh. Does that look a little better? Tiny bit. Alright, well, if a tiny bit is good, then a huge bit is going to be the best. Let's do it. No, you can see it's just like whoop, whoop, speeding up the. Because I did have I tried to have an even amount of spacing between the keyframes. Oh, here's like a fun thing we can do. If we bake this and then just hide that layer. Oop. Wait, what happened? Okay, that was weird. Thanks, Ka! I assume you're leaving? Have a good day if you're leaving. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we've honestly been playing a lot of old games on the channel lately. I don't stay with it until 3 a.m. unless... Let's see. So, can I just... Oh, right. If you select this whole thing and bake it, it takes every frame and makes it an individual keyframe. And you can hide this, and then we can, like, delete every other one. And animate on 2s. Oh, that looks kind of cute, actually. I wasn't expecting that to look that good, actually. You're my favorite. Oh, thank you, Ka. The top. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Okay, so you're probably noticing some issues. Like Scrimblo's eyes disappearing and stuff like that. Well, oh god, that one's a bad one. Okay, so the reason this kind of stuff is happening is because one of the things that makes one of the things that makes this program so powerful, oh my god, stop, is that it uses that basically it uses the sprites you set up in the animation rig. It uses the bones and the pieces and the little bits and bobs that you set up as the separate pieces, and then it uses a generative fill type situation to figure out, to kind of create a pseudo, like, turning, twisting, moving situation. So, but the issue with that is that sometimes the fill is not exactly sure what you're trying to do. So you do have to, so if you want it to look really good and professional, there are a few things that you can do. One, you could just straight up not even use the generative assistant in this software. It fully allows you to just import sprite sheets from a file, and then use that sprite sheet and like import that and just have them as in under this sprite thing, and you can just animate using a pre-created sprite sheet if you'd like, that you created in something like a sprite, or I think they said it isn't AI. That's why I'm not using the term AI. I'm using the term generative fill, because it does, I mean, I don't know how else to describe, like, if it's not generative fill, I don't know what it is that it's doing, but whatever it's doing, it's using some sort of algorithm. I think, to be fair, I think maybe it is using these 3D settings. So if you look at this, you can actually change the way your piece looks in 3D. You can change its like thickness and all sorts of weird little things about it. So that when it actually turns in 3D, it looks a specific way. Like if you have like a head and you want it to be round, you can like fiddle with it to make it more round. Like our crown here is pretty good because it needs to be kind of thin front to back, but wide enough that you can tell it's kind of a star. Let's see. So So, yeah, so in case you thought this would be easy, they have just a ludicrous number of animations for you to put together for these characters. You got things like grabs, throws, attacks, like up tilt, down tilt. It's a party fighter like Smash. So you've got all of their things, their nairs, their up airs, their bears, stuff like that. Back air. When you get hit really hard, when you get hit kind of hard. Like there's a lot of really cool things that you can add. I mean, and if you like, obviously you can do some like shortcuts if you don't really care about the whole injured weak versus injured strong. You can just copy weak to strong and just have them be the same. Doesn't really matter. But basically right now I feel like we're just kind of trying to, I'm kind of just trying to figure out what exactly I want to do with the basic movements of the Scrimblo. Where is Scrimblo? Hidden. I'm trying to find, I'm just trying to decide on the basic movements of the Scrimblo. Let's see if maybe we can find something online about this. Smack Studio, weird pause, end of loop. Wow, my partner just barely reached the minimum requirements for this. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, that one Jet video about Omega's pronouns. I don't think I've seen it actually. Wait, hold on. I feel like I might have. Right! Oh, gotcha! My computer specs are she-they. I love it. Okay, so I think this is a cute little Scrimblo idle animation. But, also I really feel like, hold on. I feel like I messed something up, because doesn't the star look like it's kind of, the star and the hat are off. Rotation position mode. But then the bones are like... Yeah, that looks much better. And I don't know how to reposition the bones. I think you have to do... Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. See, look at this. Hold on, that's not right. Something's off here. If we go to our sheet and we look at our look, that's totally off. The legs are super thick. Why does everything look so wrong? The legs look thicker. The eyebrows look wrong to me. Maybe it's just because it has a big bone in the middle. But the give me some bones. And the star looks smaller, much smaller, like weirder. What in the world? Yeah, those legs are definitely not supposed to be that thick. Preview. Why? What happened? What happened from here to here? Oh my god. What I look like when what I think I look like when I'm going out, when I get home and look at the mirror. Oh my god, what happened? Bind bones. What is this? That's actually Scrumbly. I think we've created Scrumbly. I'm actually so sad. Hold on, did I do this? Scrimblo, what's going on with you, huh? We got the left bicep with the left forearm as a child bone. Hat, star, bind bones. Left bicep to left bicep. Alright, I'm gonna say hat star, unbind to hat star. Bind, rebind, hat, unbind, bind to hat. Right thigh, unbind to rebind to right thigh. Left thigh, unbind, rebind to left thigh. My guess is that it has something to do with, if I had to guess, it has something to do with just the sheer smallness of everything. Right thigh, right shin, right foot. Oh, right. I just don't get it. What is causing everything to squish down and shift to the right? Give me some bones. Maybe it has something to do with the, maybe it has something to do with the texture? Okay. Immediately off to a terrible start. But that's fine. That's how we learn. That's how we go, how we do. Okay, I'm assuming that I'm just stuck with, it's been a while since your last save. Nah, no thanks. Actually, I will save. Okay. Separation will be quick. The character won't be very usable in versus mode until you click finalize for versus. Okay, neat. Alright, selected timeline, hurt boxes. Animation rig. Okay, well, I guess we'll just deal with that. We'll just deal with it looking like that because, I don't think there's any way to just make it look cleaner, so that's fine. We'll deal with Scrumbly. We've got Scrumbly. Did I do something wrong? Did I move? Hold on. Whoa! Thick. Thick leg. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm this close to just drawing in some of this stuff. Like, I guess we kind of need the foot to look like that. I'm not really sure why, but I think we do. Oh my god. I feel like we could probably get rid of this pixel. Yeah, we could probably get rid of these We could probably get rid of those pixels, make it look a little cleaner. Alright. Oh my god. Well, oh, hold on. This was before. This was when I was animating on 2s. Wait. One looks better. Does the two, do the 2s look better or the... Uh-oh, I can't go back that far. Alright. Let's bake this whole thing. Hello, Scrimblo. I feel like it actually looks a lot better if we animate on 2s, and it makes it easier for us to edit this in the end as well. So for anybody who's not aware of what I'm talking about when I refer to that, animating on a frame, I don't know. I mean, you know what? Now that I'm about to go to try to explain it, I'm not sure exactly how to explain it. Basically, animating on 1s is animating every frame. Animating on 2s is animating every other frame. Animating on 3s is animating every 3 frames. And I believe generally you work with 40 frames per second. You work in like 40 frames, maybe? I don't know. This is 40 frames per second, so I'm not sure. But anyway, let's see. Yep, see, it says right there, 40 frames per second. So now if we take a look, we've got a much, honestly, I feel like a much cuter little animation going on here. So what I want to do now is I want to just go in, now that we've baked the layer, now that we've kind of decided what like the general motions and things we want to be, we can go in and just clean everything up, I feel. We can do some cleanup work on, these sprites. I feel like the hat should be to the left, like already. So I'm going to kind of erase some here. Then the hat becomes thick again. So let's go ahead and color pick. There we go. There we go. And now we can kind of clean up the star a little bit. There. There we go. Oh no! Okay, see? Easily remedied. Oh my god, the star! Star inflate. Flumph. Let's see. Okay, so we do want the star to look like it's spinning. Ah, that's not good. We want the star to look like it's spinning. So we want kind of like a sideways view, and I'm not great with I'll be honest, especially with a pixel art thing this small, I'm not great with doing like angled views of with doing angled views of a little like, well, anything really, but especially like a star. I don't know what I would do about that. I guess I could just consider, yeah, the main thing I feel for when you're doing a an angled view of something is I feel like you want the side bits of it to be, I feel like you want there to be like some clear delineation between what is the front of the star and what is the side of the star, like with a maybe like a slightly darker pixel, so that you can kind of tell, so that you can get like a little bit more, there's more readability, because right now it looks like just a big old smudge. You're just like, what is it doing? I don't know what it's doing here. It's just kind of doing its own thing. So I wonder if maybe we can take this, clean that up. I wonder if we can take this and just make like a slightly, just change the value just a little bit to make it a little darker. Maybe a little darker. There. So we have like this little, we have like this slightly darker yellow for when we're working with the side of the side of the star. So this, I'm assuming, hold on, what direction is the star turning? I have no idea. So I think that's up to us to decide. It looks like the star is spinning to the right of us. It looks like the star is, yeah, it looks like the star is spinning to the right, to our right. So looking above, it would probably be counterclockwise. So with that as a guide, there's the side. Okay. We could probably take a brush and just kind of like brush a little bit here. There we go. So we have like, so you can see between these two, you've got the darker color and it leads into the lighter color. So it's like you can tell. So the word art, thought you'd be making something cute. This is my baby Scrimblo! This is my baby Scrimblo! We made him in Graffiti Kingdom. He saved the day. Him and Ronyan were my two savior hero babies. First of all, how dare you? Yeah, first of all, Scrimblo is cute. How you doing, Mystical Heart? So basically, we're doing some pixel art. This is you know who else is cute? Hashtag implied own. Yeah. Everyone is cute. And when everyone's cute, no one will be. Let's see. Not true. Everyone will be. too hot today, but I'm eating nugs. Nugs! Yay! Nugs! We love ourselves some good tasty nugs. I should make some chicken pasta for evening meal. Yeah, you're cute. Let's see. Okay, so basically I think what we want to do, like I was saying, I think what we want to do is create a sort of, yeah, there we go. Create a darker shading on the side of the star so that it's more obvious what the side of the star is. Because right now we do need there to be delineation. Honestly, I could possibly go in and I know why. Wait, I just remembered why. I just remembered what the problem is. I just remembered what the problem is, and I don't remember how to turn it off. Maybe I already did turn it off. I believe when you make this, it tries to outline the parts. I believe it tries to put an outline on the parts during the preview, which I think might have caused some problems here. Because that's maybe why the legs look thicker. It's because it's trying to outline the legs. Chicken pasta! Yes. So I feel like this is probably going to require a lot more work on my end than I was initially hoping. Get out of there. Probably require a lot more work on my end than certain other projects would. Just because I'm going to have to be doing pretty much cleanup on every single frame thanks to these legs. But, I mean, that's fine, right? It's fun. It's relaxing. Plus, it'll look really nice if I do... It'll look way nicer than just relying on the generative bits. Because, I mean, look. Scrimblo's face is all over the place. Alright. Yeah, see, he doesn't even have eyes in that shot. Alright. We go with black. Hey, what? Oh. Okay, gotcha. Are there like... I don't think there are any hotkeys to swap to things. Scrimblo's face all over the place. I wonder if Scrimblo's arrow ace. You know what? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. There we go. And then we'll just go one here. Ah, okay. It defaults, when you use the color picker, it defaults to the last tool you used. Accidental Scrimblo lore creation. Perhaps, perhaps. Oh, look at that. That's not good. And of course, the star is really puffy here. Now, I kind of like the puffy star. I'm not gonna lie. It's very cute. It's very readable as a star. I don't hate it. Honestly, I do love this design for the star that I accidentally created, this like Galaga ship looking star. I quite like it. Let's see about possibly just cleaning up the readability of that a little bit. Oh, it's getting worse. Okay, hold on. What did I do here? Oh. I just... add a leg? Whoop. You can't even really see it. Let's see. Can you select and copy pixels? Oh, you can, no, but you can move them. Interesting. Well, maybe no. Hold on. Copied sprite selection. Ah! Okay. Can I just delete? Oh, I can. Bump. Okay. I do feel a little bad now because I kind of miss Squishy Star. I miss Puffy Star. Let's go back to Puffy Star. Yeah, I miss Puffy Star. Let's use Puffy Star. Puffy Star is adorable. Let's just do the inverse. I feel like Puffy Star might be a little bit difficult to work with when we actually get to the spinning part, though. No, you hashtag destroyed? Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna need the star to move some. I'm gonna need the star to actually be down a little bit so that it moves up when he starts moving. In fact, I might need to actually move it to the left a little. Wait, no. It needs to move to the left here. In fact, I think we're gonna move the whole thing to the left. There we go. That's perfect. Aw, no problem. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say, Vorp. Thank you. Oh my god, we've got our work cut out for us, that's for sure. This is nice and relaxing, though. I like this. Let's see. Okay, so that needs to clean up the mouth a little. Right, I keep forgetting. I can't just erase. Yeah, I'll save. Scrimblo. I love how his face is kind of angled up there. It's cute. Angled down. That doesn't look quite right, does it? If only I could select specific colors. If only I could work on layers. Ugh. Let's see. I mean, technically I can, I think. I could actually create another sprites. I feel like it's a bit tricky if I were to do that, because I feel like I could actually No royal guards in the base roster? Oh no, really? I'm sorry. We should make one! Hold on. Morale, Meadowim, and Razor? What game are we talking about? Morale, Big Cool? Hunter Hunter? Oh! Meadowim, yeah. Yeah, okay. The one with the hunters. Makes sense. Interesting. Morale. I don't know who Morale is. Let's see. Study break. I had a feeling. Moral. That's fun. I was like, wait, is that the big guy with the pipe? Yeah, that's great. Okay. Also known as Morel Howl. Really? Seems like a lot, but... Moral Macronacy is the Moral Makanashi. JK? Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess it's Macronacy. Moral Makanashi. Pacha Boyata. I don't know. Ah, yeah. Dodgeball? Volleyballs. Ah. Oh, okay. Hiya.
Palla.
Palla. Sorry. I was thinking Spanish. Sorry. My bad. It's very, oh, thank you. You're so confused. Yeah, like suddenly we're just talking about a lot of new stuff. Anime fighting game. Yeah, I was talking about an anime fighting game based on the anime Hunter x Hunter. I feel like I kind of want that to be filled in. Same here, and here I thought I already filled you in. Oof. This is like the easy one right now, because right now we're not turning Scrimblo in any way, we're just turning the star. Honestly, as much as I want the star to be like an animated thing that turns, I feel like in order to make Scrimblo perfect, we would need the star to turn in every shot. In every frame, it needs to turn. And I honestly feel like that is a very quick way for me to just completely and utterly lose my sanity. So I'm starting to think maybe we just don't turn Scrimblo's star. I know that's not faithful to the character, and I feel bad even suggesting it, but I feel like we're never going to get anywhere if we have to... I don't know, I kind of want to. I'll think about it. No, Neferpito. Why? No Yopi? What does that mean? Neferpito and Yopi are like two of the biggest... That makes zero sense. Neferpito and Yopi are like two of the biggest Kaitos. Oh, that's cool. That's good. Which one? Pre-resurrection or post-resurrection? Frollo's in, but only anime, so no cool Isekai. Shame. Gotcha. I like Kite's design. I like Kite's pre-resurrection design. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick. Hello! Where's the Bobobo fighting game so I can subject opponents to Majide time? It's on the DS Jumpstart. They put Bobobo in Jumpstars? You can't be for real right now. That doesn't count. Shame. I guess we'll have to keep trying, everybody. Start easy for now. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to start by not animating the star. We're gonna start by not animating the star. Then we will... Yes, jump stars are good. Okay, good. We're gonna start by not animating the star, and then maybe later, when we go, like, if I go to update the character, like at some point in the future, I can just restart. I can make the star spin. Let's see. I don't like that pixel. I don't like that pixel. I don't like that. Oop. I don't like that pixel. Couple pixels here to clean that up a little bit. There we go. Alright. Okay, we're going to ignore the star for now. I'm gonna clean up the hat a little. We're going to ignore the star for now. The hat suddenly got bigger. Don't worry about that. Legit, having Machi and Feitan who barely qualify for having a fight instead of Knuckle and Yopi and Ikarugo who fought throughout my high school 10th chapter a year is crazy. Wild. By that logic, Jump Force is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fighting game. Wait, oh no! But Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We can't talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! What have you done? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! There's no talking about it! Borp has violated the stop! You violated the law! Surrender your goods, forfeit! Jail! Stop! Fine, pay the fine! The guard's having an off day. He's like, I don't remember the script! I looked at a zoomed out view and I immediately saw this nightmare. Okay, there we go. Having him not be outlined is a little icky. I don't remember how to outline the character. Like, you can make it so that they get outlined. And I don't remember. Show reverse side outline. Visualize depth. Show bone colors. Interesting. Oblivion Guard's off day. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned. There's no talking about it. Borp has violated the stop. You violated the law. Surrender your goods, forfeit. Jail. Stop. Fine, pay the fine. The guard's having an off day. The guard's having an off day. Poor Oblivion Guard. Let's see. I do feel like, hold on, let's change these biceps up a little bit because I do feel like this should be a little thicker. I know it wasn't super thick on the other one, but I don't like that well, maybe I guess that sticks with the, I guess that keeps really nicely to the spirit of Scrimblo, right? Like, Scrimblo's body just being extremely bizarre and weird looking. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Okay. There. Now we've got Scrimblo's face all nice and good. Give ourselves a couple arm pixels. That should be fine. There we go. Want some connecting pixels here to make the arm look a little more connected and fleshed out. Feel like the rest of them are pretty good on that front. We could probably put a couple here too. Let's see. I don't like that. No, that just looks broken. I don't think it's too noticeable. I think it looks fine. Oh no! Scrimblo, my boy! Look what they've done to my boy! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess that's what happened when I tried to move him, tried to stretch him out. They massacred my boy! Okay, well, let's change up let's fix the face real quick, first off. I don't mind that. That doesn't look too bad. But then we need to refill in we need to fix the body a little. The body needs to go back to being circular instead of looking awful. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and we'll fill in that. We'll get rid of this pixel so that it's actually connected to the body. We'll get rid of some pixels here. We'll flesh out some pixels here to make the arm a little rounder there. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I think the arm looks decent, you know, for what we're working with. The hat needs to be changed a little. Hold on. There we go. Obviously, again, we're going to be cleaning up the star as we go. We need to clean up the legs as well. Big issue with Scrimblo's legs. I do not want them to be this thick. I'd prefer if they were kind of thin. I prefer if they were thin because Scrimblo's legs were always very thin. Although, I will say that this kind of whole thing here is dead on for Scrimblo. Scrimblo had like really large ankles just because of how Graffiti Kingdom worked. I don't know if I want to keep this, but this is dead on for what Scrimblo looked like, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, we've been working for a while. Let's get up and... Oh my god, we've been here for an hour? Oh no! Oh, we're not gonna make any progress. Yeah, this is not... Okay, this is not the kind of thing I can do on stream then. It's fun to mess around with it though and kind of like look a little bit. But yeah, this is definitely... That's no Papa, thank you. This is like a massive project that is gonna take... Like, if I decide to do like an actual... If I decide to do like an actual stream of like an actual series of this is going to take like a year of working just to get Scrimblo, probably. Considering the fact that unless I'm going to have to, I guess maybe I'm going to have to find a way to like make the sprite look better in the animation rig because I don't know. I mean, this is how you normally do it. Yeah. Like this is if you decide to make an actual series of this, please mute the character maker OST. I know you hate it. I'm sorry. But I kind of... Do you guys want me to just turn off the slow notes or driving me crazy? All right, we can just listen in silence. That way, yeah, let's listen in silence. That way you can listen to your own music if you'd like to. Because, how'd I figure it out? Well, I used the power of lo-fi deduction. And by that, I mean, you mentioned it the last time we did this. Also, I know that you don't like the Graffiti Kingdom character maker OST either. I was worried. I didn't know if I don't remember this game. Really? Well, then maybe I was just thinking of the Graffiti Kingdom OST then. Yeah, yeah. Abby's not a fan of the Graffiti Maker Graffiti Kingdom character maker theme. I like it, but I can understand that if you want to play your own music in the background or do your own thing in the background, it's a little difficult to listen to me, or it's a little bit difficult to still be able to listen to me, but also play your music over the character theme, because it'll be like the character theme will be playing behind your music, which is why when we do stuff like this, I usually, like when we do art and stuff, I usually don't play music because Evo's here. I keep my eye on Third Strike. I usually don't like to play music when we're doing just like calm stuff that doesn't have like a pretty good soundtrack, or where the soundtrack makes the thing better, because that way you guys can kind of play your own stuff in the background. I know there are mixed opinions about that on all of the social medias and stuff, but I do. That is the decision. That is the decision I've decided to make on my channel. I'm gonna do a care combo real quick. Ah. There. That looks more cohesive. 4 foot 33 inches, my favorite song. What did I say? Height? What did it? Anyway, stretch your team. Everybody up off your seat. Let's do this. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. Oh, really twist and turn yourself all around. Get yourself nice and limbered up. Ooh, baby. Oh, you know, like, twist and turn. Trace out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Sorry, I looked at Scrimblo and realized how goofy he is. By John Cage. I don't think I've ever heard of that song or that artist. In music. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. Well, if the game isn't doing anything. In music, huh? $4,033,600 seconds. Why can't I hear you? There's nothing there, is there? Oh my god. Great. Okay. Let's see. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Ignore that! What was that? Why did that happen? Oh. I can control my scenes with... What in the world? You're in another tab? Yeah, well, I masked to a scene that was not... Anyway, it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. It was just kind of like a... just like a thing I was fooling around with. No, I didn't dox myself. Yeah, I can't do this. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Changed. There we go. All right, so what was I doing? There we go. We're going to... Okay, so I want to get rid of this pixel. There, better. I guess this was always here. Yeah, this is probably fine. That's a good Scrimblo face. Okay. I like the idea of his eyes kind of changing angle because he's changing his body angle too. Let's see. Hey, Rabbit, how's it going? Chonk. Like, there's no real reason. There's no reason to do it this way. Let's change the... Hold on. Let's change that. You're sick? Oh no! I'm sorry you're sick. Sick these high prices, or I'm assuming actually sick. Luckily work was easy today. I'm glad. I'm glad. Alright, we'll get rid of that. We'll make the Scrimblo connectors a little bit bigger. There we go. God, there have got to be some hotkeys for this. Hold on. Okay, editor preferences. Grid color settings, cycle hue automatically. Wait. Has it just been doing this the whole time? Hypnotic. A bit of both, that's fair, honestly. Yep, high prices, sick rabbit there. What is this? I must have had the pen selected when I was moving stuff around and I accidentally drew a bunch of extraneous pixels up here when I was like making the crown or something. Okay. I like this, honestly. I like Chonky Star, so we're just going to stick with Chonky Star, I think. We are obviously going to have to angle it a little bit when Scrimblo moves up, moves at an angle. So we're going to have to do some, like, angling fun. I wonder if it's possible to select pixels and then, like, rotate them. Oh no. Okay, I don't know if it's possible to rotate them. Warp. Have I been doing all right? Honestly, yeah, I've been feeling pretty well lately. Oh, oh God, I don't know if I can do this without music. Hold on. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. So, but yeah, I've been feeling pretty okay. Thank you for asking. Let's see. Maybe we're on the Wheel Stream playlist? Yeah, sure. Why not? Rose. Let's see. Oh, I don't like that. Looking at that from a distance, I don't like that. Yeah, that's better, I think. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. That's pretty good. That's that like shallower gap. I'm cool with that one. Okay, so oh my God. There we go. I keep creating a new keyframe. Okay, new face. Let me just kind of clean up the hat a little bit. Oh my God, the pixels and everything are changing so much. Oh no! Scramblers. Did it just change? No, that's the... I kind of like this. This is cute. Let's see. I like that I made him all like puffy for this one. His body shape changes so constantly during these. I'm not gonna say like I'm a great pixel artist. I have very little experience in it. Like I understand some like basic fundamentals, but generally speaking, I'm okay. Like I'm okay-ish at pixel art. Let's see. Who here's allowed to say name? Oh, you're better than I would be. Well, I mean, maybe. But if you don't have any practice, then yeah. Because I have some practice with it. I do want to see if maybe there are some hotkeys that I can use. No. When I'm editing. No, like keyboard controls when I'm editing. Okay, And even though it's obvious you don't exactly really enjoy seeing me, no, I don't. I don't. Oh, this is one of the things I wanted to do. Okay, hey, look at that. It's looking a little bit better. It's still a little janky, but like it's not terrible. Obviously, Scrimblo's eyes just straight up disappear at some point. Oh no! I like this though. Left eye, right eye. Scrimblo wink. Scrimblo double wink. Oh, you took Scrimblo's eyes? No! Oh my god, they disappear for 3 whole frames. 6, technically. They disappear for 6 whole frames. That's why it's so visible. There we go. So that's looking a little better. So yeah, I really like the general movement. I really like the general movement of the character. For this animation. Like, it's not the best. His right foot barely ever moves. His left foot moves a bunch, but his right foot barely ever moves. I kind of like the symmetry of it a little bit. Maybe we'll change that in post. Maybe we'll make the right foot move a little bit. But that's the beauty of pixel art, baby. That's the beauty of being the artist. You can do whatever you want. You can tweak it in any little ways that you'd like. All it takes is a little bit all it takes is a little tool, and you go in and just and change things up. Because this is your art. You made this. You made this with your own bare hands. Honestly, I'm still trying to kind of let that sink in that I drew this. Like, yeah, this is very goofy amateur. No, I did. I just mean like in general. Like when you have art in front of you, You can do whatever you want to it. I actually do kind of like this face, I'm not gonna lie. This face is really goofy. You're like, brr. I love this face. I will make gravy out of gravy. Is there nothing on this menu that isn't swimming in gravy? Let's see, I guess we'll do this. He's going back down, yeah, so... Oh, hold on. Ah, color picker, keyboard shortcut is Alt. Fantastic. Oh, that helps a lot. Okay, that makes things way faster. Oh, thank God. Oh no. Lord. Hello, tis I, Scrimblo. I never noticed that he just has like an upside down mouth as his eyebrows. I love this face for Scrimblo. I love making his face and body dynamic. That's actually making me really happy. Oh, it doesn't last for enough frames. You can't see it very well. 'Tis I, Scrimblo. Oh no. Borb. Borb. Hello. Tis I, Scrimblo. 'Tis I, Scrimblo. Yeah, unfortunately, it just looks kind of bad if we do it like that. For just one single frame. Typo fix, fantastic. Okay, so let's just do some cleanup here. Little blue lemon on our little blue lemon. Let's see. To get the color first, break the frame, whatever. Here we go. Alright. Erase that little thing, the little nibbin. That little nibbin. Yeah, that's what I thought. No nibbins allowed! Get rid of these nibbins. Alright. There we go. Oh, I didn't fix your body, did I, baby? There we go. I have an idea. How about we just kind of like make it a little bit. Let's make it a little bit off. If we make it off of his head in both directions, I feel like that makes it look better. Well, I want it to be wider, but let's just make Scrimblo's head bigger. Oh no! No! The name's Chad Chongus. Oh, what have I done? There we go, much better. Okay, face is good there. Alright, let's clean up the face a little. Yeah, we'll move the face a bit. Okay, so now we're getting to the bit. Let's just clean up the faces. Let's just clean up the faces one by one, and then we'll go back and take out the... Hold on, this looks awful. There we go. Alright, that looks like a better hat. Let's make this a little bigger. There you go. Cool animation, thank you! I just gotta clean it up a little bit more, and then we'll have a fantastic Scrimblo idle animation. I do kind of like that pixel not being there. Let's see. We're gonna erase those as well, I think, which means we're going to kind of move the hat around a little. The hat is constantly moving. The hat is constantly moving and shifting. Like changing shape, changing position on his head. That's just what the hat is doing. I think it's cute. I think we're gonna leave it. Plus, we're going to be moving the star anyway. We're going to be changing the hat in a little while anyway, because we need to make the star. We need to change the star. The star is going to be moving. Lay down for mentions for sure. No worries, no worries. Enjoy laying down. Hope you feel a little better. Okay, where were we? You. Okay. Alright, yeah. This one for sure. Alright, we'll just do a little bit of... just standard Scrimblo face. Actually, I like the idea of moving it over a little bit. There we go. He's like, look at his little face. I actually love this design for Scrimblo. Wait, I don't think I ever did the hydrate redeem part of the care combo. Sorry, hydrate redeem. So yeah, I have a feeling your head hurts. I'm so sorry. If you're able to take something for it, that might help. Too much Dark Souls? Hello, Misha. Oh, Misha, that was you. I was so caught up in laughing I didn't realize it was you posting the goofy faces. How you doing, Misha? Oh my god. Misha is here. Oh no. I have missed my opportunity to interact with Misha. No! Wait. No! But how you doing? Welcome back, Orb. You're resting? Dark Souls can be a lot. Dark Souls can be pretty taxing on the brain. So, yeah, get yourself some sleep. You killed her. You killed me! Excuse me. Good. Yay! References. My cakes will burn. Oh my god, it's Frisk Undertale. You guys. Alright, moving the face over to the right is great. I love that idea. I kind of want to move the face over a little bit more. Leave a reference pixel. Too scrunched. Scrunch. Angry Scrimblo. This is what Scrimblo looks like when he's really angry. I love him. I think I need to move the... Oh, isn't he cute? Scrimblo always looks angry, but he's not always angry. That's just his face. He just looks like that. But Scrimblo can get angry. And when Scrimblo gets mad, Scrimblo gets scrunch. Hold on. Is this gonna look weird? You can't even tell what that's supposed to be. Oh, you kind of can. At a distance, it's a little bit readable. But it like... What is Scrimblo lore? That's a good question. What is Scrimblo lore? Scrimblo angry! There he is. So basically the lore behind Scrimblo is that he is the star of an old, oft-forgotten Nintendo 64 game called Scrimblo Quest. One of the most famous and well-received games of the age, but everyone has, for some reason, forgotten about it. Scrimblo was by far... Scrimblo's Arrow Ace for one. Possibly! I said possibly. We don't really know. It's not that kind of game. Like, Scrimblo Quest isn't that kind of game. It's like asking if Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie is Arrow Ace. You know, he might flirt with people in that game. I don't actually know. Scrimblo Quest was the original. Yes, exactly. Scrimblo Quest was a groundbreaking title. In fact, Scrimblo didn't start with his signature hat and star. See, he shows up with it on the cover, but he did not actually. But that's actually a bit of a misnomer, a bit of a misconception. Scrimblo gets the hat and star, like I want to say like 30% of the way through the game by beating the old wizard. When he beats the wizard, he gets the hat and star, which also grants him some various slight magical abilities. Just because it doesn't come into play, that doesn't mean he's an arrow. That's fair, that's fair. But one of the bosses you have to headcanons exist? True. One of the bosses you have to fight in Scrimblo Quest is the old wizard. And when you beat the old wizard, you take his hat with the star attached to it. And that's why Scrimblo wears that hat with the star. Scrimblo obtains various arm-based abilities, like the ability to walk on his hands, kind of like the Talon Trot from Banjo-Kazooie, but Scrimblo Quest did it first. Excuse me. Let's see. And then, of course, one of the late game abilities you obtain is the ability to fly by flapping your strong, strong arms. We saw all of these in Graffiti Kingdom. And then, also, eventually Scrimblo gets so powerful that when he punches, his arms just don't even move. They just create shockwave. They move so quickly you can't even see them. But he can never hide his armies up his sleeves. Nope, he has no sleeves. Oh, also the walking on his hands thing is known as los brazos for literally no reason. Just random Spanish because it's an N64 game. And those games were wacky. It was the Wild Wild West, guys. Wait, was it on the N64 or was it on like the Dreamcast? I don't remember. Scrimblo Quest gives me Zedette vibes for real? Interesting. I don't like that it puts me back to the... He's like looking at the camera like... Oh. Do I remember Zedette Loaf? Yeah, one of the most popular old CDI games. Very, very famous game. But... Guiznates. Or do you mean, because it sounds like you're doing the play along thing. Yeah, I do know what Zedette is. I have been curious to play it, but yeah, sorry, that statement about it being old was me playing along, but I do understand what it is. Guess I can wheel it some. I don't own it. Never mind. No, wait, Zedette. I was thinking of... Oh, no! I was thinking of RZ. I've played Zedette. I've played Zedette on a wheel stream. Yeah, I've played Zedette on a wheel stream. It was an experience. It's too late, Zedette. No, please, I don't want to play Zedette again. Yeah, if you get gifted RZ, does that mean Brove can play it? Yes, it does. And vice versa. RZ, the Jewel of Faramore. It's on sale right now for a lot. You need to play it? Yeah. I mean, technically it's not a Zelda game. It's just inspired by one. So he doesn't need to play it for his 100% run. Yeah, right now he's struggling pretty bad on seasons. Yeah, 20 bucks. Normally I'd gift it for one. 13. You'd gift it for 13? Or you'd gift it for one? I don't think it's ever going to go on sale for $1, I'm afraid. I'm struggling real bad in Mom Mask. Discounted. Yeah, oh, okay. Match Mask. Roller coaster into like, yep. No typods. Ironic. Yeah, Brof did not like the crab boss. Brof did not like the crab boss. You're doing fine, Misha. But yeah, I had to I haven't been giving Brof any tip, well obviously because I haven't played like any of these. I haven't really been giving Brof any tips, but he seemed to be so strung out about the crab. I was like, listen, just use the Pegasus seeds. That should help. And like honestly that took I'm surprised I realized that I could use the Pegasus seeds, but yeah, speed helps a lot in that game. In Oracle of Seasons, you kind of want to be going fast all the time. Not just to get from place to place more quickly, but also because like there's a lot of stuff that just really punishes you for being slow. The Pegasus seeds are a lot more important in Seasons than they are in Ages, in my opinion. I'm the only one allowed to think I'm the worst person alive whenever I make a minor mistake. No, you're not. You're not allowed to do that. No. People make mistakes. Whenever you make a mistake, just apologize and move on. Like, don't beat yourself up over it. Now, to be fair, it is important to... It's not good to dwell on mistakes, but it is important to recognize mistakes long enough to allow them to influence your decisions so that you don't make that mistake again. If you get what I'm saying? But like letting mistakes destroy you is just really not a great time. I want to make the arm a little bit thinner here, I think. I don't like it. If I'm gonna make the arm look like that there, then I'm gonna need to make the arm look like this here. Oh god, these all look so bad all of a sudden. What is going on? I think maybe it's Scrimblo. Oh, I bet you it's Scrimblo. Hold on. Scrimblo looks kind of wacky here. There we go. That's the problem. There we go. Yeah, big hug. Usually typos don't bother me too bad. I'll be fine. Brain is melty. Good. Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about. You're fine. Yeah, good to hear. Good to hear. This little nibbin bit here is bothering me, but if I take it off, then suddenly his arm becomes very straight. What if I do something like this? Kind of angle it up a little bit? Let's see. Let's fix the hat a bit. That should be good. I kind of like that. I kind of like that for the hat. Okay, so now let's fix Scrimblo's face. Scrimblo's just kind of feeling it today. Oh no, wrong way. Oh no, that's so cursed. Hold on. Oh god. Oh wait, no, that's his little shady bits. Whoa! Alright, now we're getting to the bits where Scrimblo has lost his eyes. Let's fix this. Can I like create a... Can I like do a... like a sideways... eyebrows like this? How would I, like, the canvas here is so small. How would I possibly do, like, sideways eyebrows? Like this? Oh, kinda. Looks so weird. That looks very off-model. Let's fix this. I feel like you would go, like, down... and then like that, and then you could go... Looks like a complete... Who is this man? Who is this man that I've created? Alright, no, that's Angie Scrimblo again. Hold on. H. Oh no, Cyclops! Okay. Scrimblo's face isn't too difficult to do at any given point. It's kind of just always the same thing. Oh, thank you, Borb. Scrimblo's face is just always kind of the exact same thing, always. Alright, and then we'll take... Uh-oh. We need to fix our little lemon, blue lemon. Oh, Oof, I did not notice how badly this looked. Let's see. The hat is way over to the right. We do not want this. On the topic of head games, I personally think it's fine if you don't bring much people to force them in accepting those as canon, especially in a community built around your own creation. Yeah, that's probably a good way to go about it. Just don't be too pushy about stuff. Let's see. And then we'll kind of draw from the ground up here. We'll kind of flesh out the arm from below, I feel. There we go. It does lose a little bit of its curviness, so let's dig. I think we dig down a little bit into here then to kind of give it a little bit. There we go. Give it a less blocky feel on the inside of the arm. I was wondering. I was wondering a little bit. Let's see. Little chunk. Let's see. All right, fix the Scrimblo face. We got our lemon. We got our little blue lemon. There we go. I guess I could like elongate the face. Wide Scrimblo. Wide Scrimblo. Wow, baseball. Wide. I love wide Scrimblo. I feel like wide Scrimblo and scrunch Angie Scrimblo need to be like taunts or something. Wide. I love him. All right. There we go. And I think we're going to, especially since his head is a little bigger now, we're going to, I think we're gonna just kind of make the hat a little bit bigger. Also, it's a little squatter, isn't it? Jeez. Okay. There we go. We can just ignore the star, honestly. We can just ignore the star because we're using this one. We're not doing the rotated star right now. We're not doing the rotated star. I will decide later if I want to do the rotated star, but for right now we're not doing that. Like the rotated star is going to be a lot of work, I feel, because I don't really know how to do perspectives and stuff. So the main, so like I'm a little worried because we actually do have an attack animation, by the way. Side strong. We actually do have a side strong animation. I'm a little worried about doing this. Let's hide the hit boxes and hurt boxes. Oh! That's how you turn off outlines. I mean, kind of looks a little better with the outline, doesn't he? Wha-bam! Wha-bam! Oh no. Wait. Now with the outline I find it ugly? Alright. Okay, so this is... Let's do a quick test play. Right, I didn't set up the controller. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Steam inputs. Enable Steam inputs. Uh-oh. Why isn't the controller? What happened to leg week?
Oh,
leg week got an upgrade, baby. There we go. Okay, so this is what Scrimblo looks like. So we have the Scrimblo walking animation. We didn't make this. This is the default walking and jumping animations. The problem is there's no dashing animation, so Scrimblo just turns invisible whenever he dashes. This is what the test play looks like. I don't have a crouching animation, so if Scrimblo crouches, there's nothing. This is the punching animation. I forgot we actually did do the punching animation where his arm just disappears because it's moving so fast. I actually want to do, I want to make this a little bit more interesting since we're already doing, this looks so bad. Oh, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Oh, that's the guard animation? Stop! Stop it! No, what is this? Oh, that's the grab animation. He's too fast and swaglicious to bother move his legs and slides instead. Yeah, I love this. This is actually so intimidating. So we have a non-existent jump animation. There's no falling animation though, so if you go too high, you start to fall. There's no falling animation yet, and he'll turn invisible. This is the strong attack animation I've created. Woof. Woof. There's not enough punch yet, I feel. I need to work on something about the kinematics. I guess moving forward a little bit more. First off, Scrimblo probably needs to be above the ground. His feet are like totally invisible. There's no dashing animation, so yeah, again, invisible. No skills. There's no skill animations. The skills don't even do anything yet. We're gonna have to come up with some skills for Scrimblo. I feel like the jumping animation could very well just be... I'm gonna be honest. That spinning star looks really good. Like, way better than I was expecting it to. Obviously, that hiccup is from the large star, the Puffy Star. That hiccup is from Puffy Star. If we just change Puffy Star back to, like... back to normal? Skills like nunchucks? Yeah, honestly, we could give... Well, I don't know if I want to give... Scrimblo nunchucks just because Scrimblo didn't have any nunchucks in Graffiti Kingdom. Basically just well, I guess he had the socks full of rice. We definitely got to give him the rice socks. We got to give him the socks full of rice for sure. That could maybe be his side B. That could be his side B. Like just a really long range attack. Zoop, zoop, zoop. I want to like... If I'm going to... I don't remember this being on the list. It's not. This isn't supposed to be on the list. Weird. Okay. So I was saying I was gonna make the spinning star happen later, but honestly, I'm kind of feeling it. I love how when you look closely at the hat, you can see that the hat is basically going like all over the place. Like it's constantly changing shape and moving. I mean, that's what I said I wanted, so. I feel like all the little imperfections aren't really super noticeable. Like you can see the little like chips forming and stuff. But generally speaking, I honestly don't think it's too bad. Oh no, you can see why the Scrimblo. All right, I think for now it's honestly not that bad. I think maybe I'm being a little too precious with it. Oh no, it's this one. It's this one. It's definitely this one. This is the issue. Oh, thank you. Move that down a little bit. Just kind of like you're sculpting. You just kind of carve the star out of the block of material that you've been given. There we go. There. Oh, no. There. Kinda. Doesn't look that terrible. Yeah. I think that H is definitely... Oh, no, it's way too fast. It becomes straight on way too fast. That's the issue. It becomes straight on. We need to make it like, I guess, just like a yellow blob. I don't know. Like I said, somehow this ended up being good, but I still don't understand how. I don't get it. I don't understand why this turned out the way that it did. One Starwalker from Deltarune in SS? I don't know who that is, but you can make anybody you want. I feel like this should be filled in. It's another H. Yeah, I think we just... Oh. Honestly, I think I just go with what I was saying and just not have the rotating star. I mean, it does add a lot of really cute dynamism to the character. Maybe I can just play around with it a bit and see if... Yeah, that's definitely an issue there. That's definitely causing the problems. It was scary, even though it shouldn't be too much work when you know they're just a star with eyes and legs. Aw. I mean, yeah. doesn't sound too difficult then. Let's see. Alright, time to go back to fixing. Oh, I love wide Scrimblo face, but it does look really bad when you actually look at the face. Oh. There. That's kind of a cute one. I kind of like that. The eyebrows kind of scoot over a little to the right. There we go. Well, would you look at that? Okay, so yeah, that's definitely causing the issues. That one's definitely causing the issues. So let's... There we go. Now what? Okay, I don't like that one that much. I feel like this needs to be a little smaller. No, hold on. Why does it keep selecting the wrong frame? Who's getting his comfy? Yay! I want to get rid of that. I want to kind of clip these down a little, this down a little bit, make the head a little less big. Oh my god, I keep selecting the wrong frame. Why does that keep happening? It's not supposed to be full on yet. That's the issue. Blob. There. That's too small. Oh my god, this actually, hold on. Are you guys seeing this? The shading actually really does help it. Wait. Wait, what direction is it going? Oops. It's supposed to be the other way. It's supposed to be the other direction. It's supposed to be over here. Oh my god, look at that! Can you see it? It's kind of hard to see on stream, I think. But oh my god, that little bit of shading actually does really help a lot. Oh my god, it actually does look at it makes it look a lot more like it's rotating. Do you see that? Oh, that's so cool! That's actually so cool. Whoa! Okay, that's actually super cool. And then like... And then it's dead on. And then we'll do like... 1 pixel here. Do like a couple more here. We'll have this one be a lot more. There we go. Actually, hold on. We'll have this one be nearly fully shaded. And then we'll have this one be fully shaded. Because this is the turnaround. This is the sideways for this one. And then the shading will start to disappear. It'll be mostly on the left. It'll be on the non-shaded will start to appear on the right-hand side again. And then we'll have just a little bit of shading here. Actually, we'll do a little bit more, and then we will have just a tad in here. Oh my goodness! Maybe a little too much. There's maybe a little too much shading here. I think it moves a little too slowly here. It moves a lot quicker. It moves through a lot fewer frames here. Let's have the... Let's have it be a lot more sudden. There we go. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! I can't believe this! I got a little twist and star! Yeah, we comfy streamed today. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I got a little twist and shaded star. Look at that. Can you see it? It's a little hard to see, especially in motion, but if you watch it slowly, you can kind of see the little shaded bits changing. Good stuff, thank you. It basically just looks like a big old lump. It basically just looks like a big old lump, but thanks to the shading, you can your brain kind of fills in the gaps, I think. It's kind of weird, right? Art is strange. Alright, so now we just gotta clean up the rest of the... Now we just gotta clean up the rest of my little baby. Right now... Right now we basically... The legs are looking really janky, if you can tell. If you take a look at the legs. I mean, they kind of... Oh. I mean... They kind of thicken when they shorten, and they kind of thin out when they stretch out, and that's how muscles work. So I guess... Huh. Okay, well I guess the legs are fine. I mean... The hat is still really weird. I'm gonna do some cleanup on the hat, I think. I thought muscles worked through electricity. Maybe? I don't think so. I mean, yes, I do think so. They do work through electricity, but like electrical signals from the brain, yeah? And that's why when you receive electric shock, it can paralyze you and make it difficult for you to use your muscles, because the electrical signals coming from the electricity are interfering with the electrical signals from your brain, I think. Not a humanologist, honestly. Me neither. Even though I am a 100% totally normal human being, like most 100% totally real, fully, completely normal human beings, I also have a low grasp on my anatomy. Which is always like, that's always like a weird thing, huh? Like when in like space aliens in sci-fi are always like it's like this, my entire species has the Globlax inhibitor, which prevents my Gondor gland from sending out Hyperion pulses. And it's like, you really know that much about your anatomy? And they're like, yeah, our entire species is very anatomically intelligent. And I'm like, I've got arms and legs, and I think my ears, like, they hear things. I think like vibrations in the world go like into my ear holes, and then my brain is like, whoa, you're hearing things. And I'm like, I know. Well, if aliens don't have lungs, we could explain the basics of them, but it would be weird to the alien. Exactly. Oh, I see what you mean. Not exactly. I see what you mean. But also, like, what I'm saying is, it's weird that, but I guess that could just be, like, a part of their society. Is that, like, they are very anatomically intelligent. They do understand their bodies a whole lot. But, like, you never end up with, like, a sci-fi, like, a character in sci-fi being asked a question about their physiology. Maybe not never, but I feel like it's pretty, maybe that this is just like 80s and 90s sci-fi that's real common with, but you like, whenever you meet a different species, though, you'll ask a question and they'll have an answer for you, like an answer, whether it's history, anatomy, art, anything. The alien you're talking to always knows everything. It always knows the answer to your question. It's never like, oh, who created this work of art for your city? And they're like, I don't know, I think his name was like James. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm not very well versed on our culture. I do my best, but like, I don't think anybody remembers who made this statue. It's just been there forever. When the aliens send their people, they send their best. That's true. That's a good point. They send their best. Just like we do with Starfleet. It's like me with Sherman and my city. Oh. That's another one where it's like Scrindo, you're a Glorbon. Speak to this one. Tell them we mean no harm. I think I've seen a post about this actually, and Squindo's like, I'm sorry, this is like a completely different language. We don't all speak the same language. Or like, this is a weird dialect. Give me a second, because I don't really understand their accent. This is really bugging me. It's like the equivalent, it's like the Glorbon equivalent of Scottish. Like really heavy Scottish accent. And poor Squindo is like, I did my best, sir. Misha, you are French. Is there an asterisk character named Mathematics? What? What is that all about? Also, I love ignoring first prime direct. Well, I mean, no, the prime directive is that you're just not supposed to... You're not supposed to... Oh, that's right. I forgot about the translator pins, so you can always understand. This isn't Star Trek! I'm not talking about Star Trek! I'm talking about other stuff. I'm talking about universes that don't have the prime directive or translator pins. Translator badges. I don't remember the actual name for them. Not too versed in asterisks, but I believe there is. Oh. The gulls and asterisks all have names ending in X. Oh. Mathematics. That's clever. I like that. There was a isekai I was watching where a character learned the native language and was trying to communicate with the army of the local kingdom. Unfortunately, he learned from the prisoners, so he was being extremely rude and didn't realize it. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I like that. The Gaulois? Gaulois? Huh? The Gaulois? How do you pronounce that? Le Gaulois. Igali. Probably something to the similar to the way Europeans went around colonizing. Pretty fun. Pretty much. Poor Misha. Alright, sleepy Misha. You pronounce it like God. Oh, thank you, Expando. Wow, you're such a big help. Alright, let's run through each one, kind of look at what I do and don't like about this. Alright, the hat. I would prefer the hat did not leave Scrimblo's head, if it could. Too thick. There should not be a frame there. Thank you. All right, let's... Oh, this is really janky looking. Okay. Helpful even on days when we aren't playing. Yay! Oh, sleepy Misha. It means Chimken in Italian because they had Chimkens. Oh, what does? They called what?
Gauloise. Gauloise is...
Gauloise. Gauloise.
how you say it.
Let's see. Hello, everyone. This is your favorite pronunciation guide person.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this brand of cigarettes from France. At
Oh.
least that's what this word is mostly famous for, even though this simply means from Gaul, which is the
From
ancient
Gaul.
name for France, or at least the territory of France. So this means the female or something feminine that would come from the Gaul. And I guess it implies
Because it's Gauloises. Gauloise.
that those cigarettes are kind of old style French cigarettes, cigarettes which they are. They're quite strong and made with really brown tobacco. But anyhow, how do you say it? Gauloise.
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 Gauloise. Is this dude real? I don't know, maybe. I assume. Sounds real. He's been making these for a long time. Julien Michel.
Is how
Julien.
you say it, so the S
I guess
is
Julien.
silent at the end.
Julien
which is
Michel.
French. Gauloise. So in
Gauloise.
English you can just say Gauloise.
Gauloise.
From French.
From French.
Gauloise.
Gauloise.
Now you know.
And now we know. Thank you, Julien. I think I know less now. Are any of us real? Probably not. We're all... But then, like, does it matter if we're not? Because we all think we are, and we all feel like we are, and we all seem real. It's like the simulation issue. Does it actually matter? Like... Let's see. I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, am I real? Am I the main character in my story? But I'm the main character in my story. But am I just an NPC in Lo-Fi Lady's story? I mean, that's a good question. If you're boiling it down to those terms, then by definition, yes. If I'm the main character of my story, then by definition, everybody else would be a non-player character because they're not me. But I feel like it's I don't know. I'm not sure really how I feel about the mindset of like being the main character of your own story. Like, in some ways it can be helpful. Like, just like anything, it can be helpful unless, like, in moderation. Be like, live for yourself, but also live in a way that you'd be proud of. Help people. Don't just treat people like they're faceless, nameless AIs, but like also live a life you can be proud of, kind of thing. I think that's the idea behind the whole, like, you're the main character of your story. Love, now that you heard my voice, do you read me in your head with my actual voice or with the previous cooler one? God, that's such a good question. God, I don't, like, it's not that the voice I had for you before was cooler. It's more like I was kind of just reading. I didn't realize it, but I kind of was just reading your voice in my voice, I guess. I wasn't really giving you a voice. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was giving you a voice. I don't remember. But I like your voice. Your voice is nice. What about what I said? I basically accepted that I'm just a minor side character in everyone else's story. I mean, okay. Cool. I mean, that's totally fine because, let's be honest, somebody's written fan fiction about you. You know it's true. Like, you're somebody's favorite character. No matter what role you're playing, there's always, every character is somebody's favorite character, no matter how small of a role they play in the story. They could show up for one scene, and there's somebody who's gonna be like, man, I love that character. And maybe they'll write fanfic, maybe they'll be like, maybe they'll try to look for merch about that character, but like, sure, okay. Be a minor side character in people's lives. We need minor side characters too. Do I have a distinct voice in Lo-Fi Lady's head? I guess? Maybe? I guess not. I don't read in voices anymore. Yeah, just don't start blasting your music inside a train, disregarding others. Yeah, exactly. Well, how about now? I suppose? Yeah, it's probably because I read out loud. Maybe it's because I don't read in my head anymore. I don't do as much reading as I used to, so maybe. But see, even back when I read as a kid, I would never really give people. I would always give people kind of the same voice, if I remember correctly. I guess I actually do a lot more. I do a lot more character voices now with things like when I read from games and stuff. Jared just got all excited for background characters. Like, you just watch Madoka and he's like focusing on it. So he's like, oh, that's great. Yeah, because background characters, watching how a show animates background characters can be really fun. Because sometimes I think there's like one background character where like he was just really weird. He was like fiddling with a vending machine or something, and it was just like a really fun, interesting part of the scene. I'm going to usually read the author's voice if I know it or... Oh. As long as the Fi Lady doesn't give me a Melvin voice, I should be... Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, I think I've just been reading you guys in my voice. Because it's just the easiest for me to do. I don't have to put any thought into it, yeah? So, like, I could just be like... Expando has the coolest voice imaginable. But then I'd have to remember what voice you had and like, kind of like what I do with characters in games, and that takes effort. If I'm just reading quickly, I suppose my brain just defaults to using my own internal voice for yours. Huh. Interesting. Maybe if I heard you talk more, maybe if I listened to people more. Do I read Brof in Brof's voice? Not really. Huh. Kinda? It takes effort. Weird. I bet you do, Isbro. No, I don't think I do, because... I think it's because, like, the way people write is generally at least a little bit different than the way they speak. The way Brof writes is different than the way that he speaks. A little bit. A little bit different. I write differently than the way that I speak. Kind of. Sometimes, mostly. Usually? Yeah, usually. Everyone is lo-fi, yes. Become one with the lo-fi collective. Whoa, 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 whoa. Melvin thinks his voice is the smoothest, best voice around. I mean... Yeah, that lines up. Organization Loaf, yes. No, don't start giving yourself, what is that called? I bet that you do, it's a brof. No! The loaf mind. I write differently than I speak, meaning I write but I don't speak. Ah, makes sense. Just like Zen. Kind of. No, just kidding. Let's see. When I read, I usually read in the author's voice if I know it or is right. Anyway, Zen speaks, we just can't hear ever. We're honestly, whenever we watch a Zen stream, we're just looking at the screen and guessing what she's saying. It actually used to be that way, by the way. Zen used to speak entirely in a long time ago. When Zen was first starting out, she just used on-screen text. There was no voice at all. It was very interesting, and I remember I wasn't there for like any of Zen's big milestones, but I had gone back when she started to gain popularity. I had gone back and looked at one of her old voice debut stream, and everybody was just really excited. It was really cool. Let's see. Never heard of her? Her name is Zentreya. She is a very popular VTuber, part of the VShoujo group of VTubers. They are all pretty much the exact opposite of my content. My first time seeing Zen was on the Anthony Padilla video about... Oh, interesting. Hard streamer? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't either, really. Okay. Yep, that's it. Wait, is that the Anya face? Zentrace, that's the Anya face! Zentrace smug, oh that's great! Niji Sanji made me not trust. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Because Niji Sanji used to be. I feel almost as trusted as Hololive. In fact, for the Niji Sanji, before Hololive became a thing, before Hololive really started to take off, I feel Niji Sanji had already kind of started to take off quite a bit. More in Japan and in Japan, I believe. I believe Niji Sanji was just kind of like the big giant before Hololive showed up. If I'm remembering correctly, before Hololive showed up, Niji was the big giant, and then Hololive ended up just taking over them big time. Because they were doing like much bigger projects than Niji was. Like the concerts and they were much more of an idol group than just a company supporting streamers. VShojo seems to be a decent organization. Yeah, VShojo, at first at least. I don't really know much about them now. I don't follow VShojo as much as I used to. But at first VShojo was definitely like a place for, it was kind of like a place for disenfranchised like company VTubers. There's one that's actually owned by one of the VTuber talents themselves, so I think that one is trustworthy, but I don't know enough about all of them. I don't watch. Yeah, there are a lot more companies than there used to be, and just like anything, they can be kind of hit or miss. VTuban? I haven't heard of that one, but yeah, like there have been some controversies and stuff. And not just talking about Niji Sanji, talking about just like the VTuber companies in general. Yeah, just like any like idol company and stuff. There are difficulties and things happen. Just like any company in general. I know 2 people who are in it, not the name of the company. Buff Pup, Rose Doodle, Owl Candy, and one other that I can't think of all the members. Oh, okay. Sorry, AI Candy. Eye Candy? Eye Candy! Oh, that's clever. That's real clever. Rose Doodle. Yeah, Buff Pup's pretty popular. See, I had never heard of Rose Doodle before you showed up, but Buff Pup I had heard of. God, it's such a good emote! God, I love it. I love the goofy little face. Nodders. Anyway, I'm watching the best streamer on the entire site right now. Oh, thank you, Borb. I really appreciate that. Okay, well, I mean, all right, let's clean that up. Scrimblo's head's looking a little thin here. There, I kind of like that. Let's, yeah, there we go. His legs aren't even connected in this frame! The legs are detachable. It's just magnetism. There we go. Like, look at it go. Oh my god, look at it go. That is the most, it's just constantly changing shape. That's typically not, like, I feel like that's typically it's funnier, it is. I feel like that's a bit of a pixel art faux pas, is having something constantly change shape in every frame, but I think it's really funny. It looks really funny to me. Alright, so... Alright, now we can just click around and look for any, like... I didn't realize I kept wide Scrimblo. Hold on, I need to fix wide Scrimblo. Wait, no. That's not gonna work. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. It's because of the mouth was still wide. Oh, that's one way to do it. Offset the mouth from the eyebrows. Yeah, if you offset the mouth from the eyebrows and angle the eyes, it kind of gives him like a little turning animation for his, a little cocked animation for his face. You don't have to angle the eyebrows, it kind of still works. Okay, look at that! That's cute! Meh. I like the other one. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, let's go for the little cocked face there. It's just like really... It's just like really... It's really jittery and all over the place. Man, I would not have the patience to go through this character creation. That's fine. I totally get it. It's just art. But it's endearing. Thank you. It's just so much like jitter. Pixel art is jittery? That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, now for the walking animation. Do we just go with the slide? Do we want to just go with the intimidating slide? A lot of it is probably the engine. Maybe. Maybe. And then if we just copy this. How do I copy the animation? Meow, meow. It looks so bad. Oh my god. But I kind of like it. Wait. Whoops. Oh, there we go. What if we go with something even... Hold on. What if we go with something even better? Oh, there we go. I have a great idea. I have a great idea. So hold on. Hold on, we gotta go back to the beginning. Filter is the wrong word, but you understand. Why are both my cats dead set on licking one specific section of one specific cable? It's been going for months. Any gravy I could have accidentally spilled on it must have disappeared by now. It'd potentially be dangerous if they bite down. That's true. It's a good point. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you would do about that. It must be gone. Hot sauce. Wait, I don't actually know how this is gonna look. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this is gonna look good at all. But let's and then create another one. This is probably gonna be too fast, actually. Let's copy this. Perfect. They won't like once they taste hot sauce. Just give them water. Look up to make sure what you use doesn't have anything. Hold on. It's 6, 8, 15, 18. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but let's take this. Let's copy this over to the dash animation. Oh, hold on. Oh, my controller got unplugged. Whoops. Oh, there we go. They will. What? Oh my god. Did it turn off Steam input again? Whoops. Why isn't it working? Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Whoops. Is the controller just not being read anymore? Oh, there we go. Okay, well, let's save Scrimblo. Let's get out of the program. And then let's jump back in and see if this will fix it. Controller not working! You take up half of my most used. Oh, yay! You love to hear it. Let's do this. Open Scrimblo. Well, this is a little worrying. There we go. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, we're back. Here we go, moment of truth. Why can't I see Scrimblo anymore? Wait. What? Why can't I see Scrimblo anymore? I can't see. Can you guess my most used? I can. Oh no, Scrimblo's just invisible. What happened to Scrimblo's idle animation? It's not showing up. Wait. There, disable the animation rig. No. Oh no. Quit, go back in. There we go. There's Scrimblo. There's our boy. Scrimblo's too powerful. Oh, I think I know what's causing it. Yeah, oh, that's bad. Okay, there we go. Yep, I need a new controller. I really need a new controller. All right. Okay, I need to change the... I need to make that more manic. Too quickly. Hold on. Scrimblo duckle. Yeah. Yes! Yes! It's the best! I love it! Oh my god, it's beautiful! Alright, we copy this, put it into the dash. Hold on, something's not right with that. Oh, right. Play the first frame to loop the animation, but skip the frame action so we don't play the start dash sound again. Oh. Oh. Go to and play -0 true. Play sound -0. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's Hydrate with your gear combo! Everybody up off your seat, stretch your fingers up to the ceiling, dig your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice and lift up. Ooh. Twist and turn. Oh, stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got. Oh, let's really stretch out them muscles. Ooh, baby. Oh, this has been a real fun stream. I'm liking this. All right, everybody, as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Like, feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Someone say muscles? Yes, I did. Alpin Albench. Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, thanks for the raid. Oh my god. Good lift, thank you. Oh, big guy muscle. Hey, Viral, did you bring all these great people here? How's everybody doing? Oh my god, Realize. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. How's everybody doing? Hope you enjoy watching me kind of make a little muscle man. Coincidence we came in on lifting. That's my whole thing. Oh, that's great. Good lifts. Yay, good lifts. Yeah, I did myself a good, delightful. Did I do my, hold on, did I get distracted? Did I do the toes? I think we touched our toes. All right, time for the hydrate redeem. Make sure to stay hydrated. Water is super important. Especially, thank you. Especially when you're getting a good lift in, like we are. Look at our man. Look at our big muscle lifting man. Look at how big he is. He's so strong. This is Scrimblo. Yeah. This is Scrimblo. He's a little character we made during one of my game series in Graffiti Kingdom. Excuse me. And we're making him a fighter in Smack Studio. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Water is important. Just make sure it's not distilled water. That's dangerous. Yeah, is it? I thought I just watched a video. Is it dangerous or isn't it just, does it just taste bad? I think it's just that distilled water doesn't have what you need, right? It's safe to drink, but it doesn't contain the same minerals. I see. Pretty sure it's dangerous? I think what makes it dangerous, or shadow water, or storm, yeah, lots of different kinds of water, honestly. Okay, so I have an idea. This gave me an idea. This go to and play. This gave me a real good idea. Yes! Okay, there we go. If we use this frame, it'll play. We can cause it to cut the, hold on, if we use this action frame, we can use it to cut the animation short. Or Skittle water, or sewer water. There's lots of types of water out there. Let's see. If we put one here, an action, go to and play, animation name, idle, frame offset 0, Okay. And then what happens if we play that? What happens if we move it here? It's still a little... We move it here. It still goes to the end of the... I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. False? Skip actions. True. Or combinations. Skinny water. Make sure to drink it in the delicious chain. Oh god, we are just immediately exposing them to our memes, aren't we? Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, that doesn't seem to work the way I was hoping it would. Oof. That was fast. Okay. So yeah, since you guys just came in, check this out. This character actually does work. We can test play this character. We've got our little boy. Whoa! What happened? Wait a minute, that's not right. Whoa! None of that is supposed to be happening. None of this is supposed to be none of that is supposed to be happening. Wait. Oh no. My buttons are all weird. Why are my buttons all weird? Whoops. Oh, there we go. No, don't mention the banned topic, you goofballs. Okay, it thinks A is... Disable Steam input. It thinks that A is square. Whoops. 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 Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Are we back? Dash beans. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. So yeah, in case anybody's confused, I changed my Windows device connection and reconnection sounds to be sound bites of me. Oh, there we go. And I did that on stream even, I think. Oh my god, it thinks square is A. Oh no, we're good now. Okay, good. Everything's fixed.
I will do some very bad things now.
See, Scrimblo's arm muscles are so powerful that he can punch so fast that his arm disappears for a second when he punches. So what I want to do for that is I actually want to do a, I would like to do a, some sort of like animation where like the arm kind of like goes blurry or something. I want to do like a blur animation for the hand, for the arm. I have no idea how I would do that, but I'd love for the arm to just go a little bit blurry or like have a smear frame or something where it goes like, it kind of disappears. Because let's think about like how does somebody punch? Yeah, like you do go with you move like the whole arm at the same time. Okay, so you're not starting from like the bicep. You're not going like noodle arm. So you're like woof. You're going with the whole thing at once. So maybe we don't need some sort of like smear frame. I don't know, but you can like if you're doing like in anime or video games, sometimes you have the person lead. You have the person like, oh, you can like, I guess like sometimes you'll like lead with your shoulder and you'll have your arms super far back and you'll use that shoulder and your body weight to swing into the punch. And that's what we have with this strong attack here. Woof, kind of. Woof. Woof. Good night, up, y'all. See you Sunday. You're not going to be here tomorrow? Laura, Guy, the source of... Oh, that's right. You mentioned the wedding. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Have fun at the wedding. I remember you talking about your brother's wedding, right? We'll do my yay! Yay! Good luck to your brother! Did I? 1, 2, 3, hop! Now I'm on the ceiling. Alright, so... Alright! The wedding is soon! Hurry, Zoe! We haven't much time! Okay, so I think... I mean, the walk animation and dash animation are kind of like top tier at this point. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. I love this walk animation. It's so bad. It's so bad, but I love it. He's so strong. He is. All right, so I want to come up with a cool... fun, like, motion blurry kind of, design for that basic attack. For the jab. So this is the... Oh, hold on. Do I have a triple jab? Oh. Choo choo choo. Choo choo choo. Choo choo choo. Oh, they're a little further. Each one is a little bit further away. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Wondering what else this mysterious lo-fi lady has streamed? Visit the VOD channel. Let's see. Pokemon, yeah, it seems a lot of people recommend the Pokemon Odyssey series. A lot of people are really liking, that's like one of my most viewed series on the channel. Which kind of surprised me, actually. I didn't realize that would be the case. I guess people are kind of starved for Pokemon Odyssey content. Yeah, I have 147 views on my Yggdrasil. On parts, I don't remember what part this is. I actually do a lot of Pokemon. I've done a lot of Pokemon. I usually play, I think, yeah, mostly I've played ROM hacks. Because I've played most of the mainline games in my off time before I started streaming, so I didn't really want to play them again. Let's see. I have played... On stream, Pokemon-wise, I have played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness all the way through. I have played Pokemon Odyssey, which is a brilliant Pokemon ROM hack made by Team Echoes, which is basically, it's like an if Etri and Odyssey met Pokemon. Have it in my schedule. Oh, it's fun! To be honest, I played Violet. I did play Violet. That's right. Can't believe I forgot about Violet. I played all the way through Violet. That was probably... It was not the first one I played. I think the first Pokemon game I ever played...
It's a new follower.
Ray Rosenfeld! Thank you for the follow! I hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love that. That is quite the emote. Oh, I'm getting there, but thank you, Borb. Thank you. I believe it was this gym of mine. Yes, I was gonna say that. I believe the first Pokemon game I ever played on the channel, it was a ROM hack called This Gym of Mine. Alpin did it himself. Oh, really? Oh, wait. I didn't notice that. That is an Alpin. Oh, I love it.
It's a new follower.
Alpin, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. I love it. That's Alpin Snake. Alpina 3 Snake. It's hypnotic. I have been playing Fusion. I've been playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion occasionally on wheel streams. I don't want to walk in. Fine. Welcome to the raid. Welcome to the late raid. Thank you for stopping by. We're basically creating, we're creating this character. There are a lot of missing animations. I mean, he's just beautiful, isn't he? Like, I'm actually really proud of the rotating star, by the way. I did that. That was a big part of the stream today, is trying to figure out whether or not I wanted the star to rotate, and then deciding that yes, I did want it to rotate. And like, check this out. If you go back to it, I use this shading to give it sort of like this is the side of the star, and we're rotating around to the side and then to the front and back. I love it. What a beautiful thank you. This is my baby Scrimblo. We first made Scrimblo when we played. I first made Scrimblo. This is my nightmare. I need to take credit for it. I first made Scrimblo when we played Graffiti Kingdom. Graffiti Kingdom is an old PS2 game that is actually yes, notes. It's an old PS2 game that basically has a built-in 3D modeling software, like a fairly primitive 3D modeling software, but you can basically create all sorts of wild, ridiculous creations. Scrimblo is one of them. I've got quite a few little babies that I've made, but Scrimblo was one of my favorites. I also made Ronyan, a samurai onion, which was one of my favorites. He carried us to victory. And Yxizix, which was just the most glorious creation ever designed. If you'd like, you can check out my my Graffiti Kingdom playthrough in the VOD channel. It is all up on YouTube. I've got like over 300 streams at this point. Past 2 years of streaming. I've got every one of my streams from my past 2 years of stream. A little over 2 years of streaming up on the VOD channel. Well, I say everyone. I'm still getting caught up with some of the more recent ones, but those ones can be found on Twitch. So if you really want to watch those, you can find them on Twitch. So, but yeah, this is my little guy. He is so strong. The lore behind him is that, he is from the greatest game ever made, Scrimblo Quest. He is the main character. An old N64 or Dreamcast game or something. I don't know. I can't remember what I decided. But he punches so fast his arm disappears. Scrimblo.exe. Alright, so my next goal is to make that arm disappearing animation a little more interesting. So we're gonna go to the jab and we're going to, I don't know, we're gonna try to, so right now we just have it, the arm is there, the arm is gone. And then a little wave? Why do I have a little wave here? Strange. Create effect, hit heavy. Oh, by the way, yes, this entire area in front of Scrimblo is the hitbox, by the way. Not just the explosion. The entire area is the hitbox. So, Scrimblo, yeah, this is not a fair character. I'm not trying to make a fair character. This is not a fair character. I'm making the character the way I want to and the way I feel is lore accurate for Omega Scrimblo. I believe I'm making Omega Scrimblo, which is Scrimblo after he's gotten all of his powers at the end of the game. So the end of Scrimblo Quest, you've acquired quite a few powers. It's very like Banjo-Kazooie or something like that, where you get all sorts of weird, bizarre powers. Also, Scrimblo does not start with the wizard hat. Oh, the Queen of Spiders. Yes. You do not start with the wizard hat. The wizard hat is gotten from beating the wizard like 30% of the way through the game. But this is all. This is not a real. I'm just to clarify. This is not a real game. This is something. This is like a thing that we came up with as like the backstory for this character during the Graffiti Kingdom stream. I just want to clarify in case you start looking around for Scrimblo Quest. This is all my nightmarish creation. This is all the burden I must live with. It's not a real game yet, exactly. Honestly, if Scrimblo Quest ever became a thing, I would cry tears of joy. Improvisation, go! Exactly. But yeah, like, we named the final form of Scrimblo Omega Scrimblo, and that's after you get the ability to fly by flapping your arms, I believe. It's either flying by flapping your arms or punching so fast your arm is invisible. One of those is the final power up that you get. So Scrimblo's jump animation, I believe, I don't know if the first jump animation isn't, but I believe the second the double jump is going to be Scrimblo flapping his arms to do a big double jump. And we may even do a Kirby and just have him be able to jump like infinitely. But we'll see. We've got a lot of work to do on this guy. I'm talking like we are maybe 2% of the way through him, like through his animations. We have gotten I think we've made 3 animations, and these are all the animations that we need to do. I don't know if I plan on making this series like a full thing that just happens. I don't think I am, because this would be one of the longest series on my channel, and I'm not sure I want to commit to doing this every single day for every once a week for the next like 2 years. I can jump infinitely, I just have to touch land between. Of course, that makes sense. That's quite the power. But still, I'm having fun just messing around with him for now. So let's see with him how he is. Okay, so I think we need to move up this disappearing animation. Oh, I think the wave was... No, it makes more sense for it to start here. And then like end here. So it disappears and then it reappears kind of like in a post-punch state and then goes back to an idle. Whoa, what just happened? I don't know what I just did there. Also, it makes it a lot more fair if we make it so that the punch has just a little bit of startup before it just utterly wrecks the opponent. Let's see. Let's look up some Dragon Ball Z as reference. Maybe they have some like, because they do like this thing where they will punch super quickly. Rapid fire fisticuffs. Here we go. Did you know that I can teleport? Let me show. Woo! Teleport! Do it! Alright, let's go to the TV Tropes page for rapid fire fisticuffs. They're not gonna have any like visuals. They're just gonna have one visual and then a bunch of text. Okay. Rapid Fire Punch reference anime. Okay. Here's an E-Honda. Here's an E-Honda reference image, actually, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, yes! Okay, here we go. We've got a really good Saitama image that I can use as reference. Okay, so I see. So his fist is... So he's got like, his fist gets really dark. His as it goes up his hand, his fist just gets like really blurry and messy and dark. Basically becomes these like streaking lines. And then like, of course, you've got the 64 palms from Naruto reference, which is just him in the stance, and then the little punch effects coming, which is fine. We could actually just have the fist not move at all. But I actually more like the idea of the fist disappear and the arm disappearing for a little while. We've got Fist of the North Star, which is like where he looks like he has just like 12 hands all appearing at once, which is a really, really powerful, good image. They did the same thing with Luffy, actually, from One Piece. Chun-Li. Okay. I kind of like this image of Chun-Li where her leg kind of... Yeah, but we're not going for like a rapid fire, but not yet at least. We're not going for like rapid fire multi punches. We're just going for a rapid fire single punch for the moment. So I think what we want to do then is what did I do to the bone, by the way? Did I use the stock on views that you've created for this layer? Each view can use a different image that can be swapped in and out. Oh, hold on. Views. Right. Right. This was actually a really clever thing that I did, I feel. Nothing personnel, kid. This was a really clever thing that I basically, what I did is I just went in and made a new view of the arm to be what's the word? Invisible. Like, that's just, my brain was moving too fast. So that's how we got the arm to be invisible, is we used the invisible view of the arm. Okay, so we could do that. I could draw in like a just a big like blurry mess of an arm, or we could do what I did with the earlier one, is just bake this whole thing into an animation rig, or bake the whole animation rig. Oh, I see. I think we can just get rid of those. Yeah, there's nothing after that one. Okay, so we've got the tweens. Okay, we can get rid of that. I don't think we hold on, I don't think we want to do any of that. We'll see. But what I just realized is before we do that, we actually need to decide where, we need to decide how long this punch animation is going to last, like where it starts. We need to decide, I think we're going to go with, hold on, let me do view 1 so that I can see his arm again. View 1, we're going to change this back to not being super speedy invisible. So what if we just do like, should we do, where's this? I don't remember how to check what these do. Hitbox. Oh, right. This is just the hitboxes. Okay, so we just need to move the hitbox. We just need to move the hitbox up. That's fine. New empty keyframe. Okay, so it's been a while since I played in this program, so yeah. Confusing loading head. Let's see. So clear flag so the players can be hit again. Clear player hit flag. What is this? If the user presses attack, we'll jump to the next animation in the combo when we get to frame 7. Yeah, so this is... there's not just art in this, too. There's a lot of programming. So if you're wondering how I'm doing the multi-attack thing and why there are 3 little animations here, how this works is, you start an input listener. So basically, when you first do the attack, you start an input listener, and it will pay attention to see if you press A again. And then, if you do, it will jump to frame 15. Or sorry. No, it'll jump to frame 25, yeah. Last detection frame is 15. Yeah, so... Love when she gets the I love programming! So let's see. So how it works is we set up an input listener from Oh, okay. From frame 9 to 15. So here to here. So if you press A2, it's basically to make it so that you can't press A too quickly. You don't want to be able to chain the hits way too quickly. Oh, thank you, Misha. If you set up the listener to be too early, you'll be able to chain the hits like way too fast. But basically, I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's your character. So the setting it up at frame 9 was just me being like, I think this would probably be the best place to set up a combo hit. So if you press A between frames 9 and 15, you will jump to, because it says jump to, frame 25. Frame 25 is here, and then it will play from frame 25, which will play the second hit. But then we set up a second input listener that goes from frame 31 to 39. What? I guess that's a way to... Maybe I should have done 14 then, just in case. Clear player hit. Clear the list of players that have been hit by our attack. This allows us to hit the player again with the same attack used in multi-hit attacks. Oh, it's like a hit stun thing. Right. Okay. This makes it so that if you have your hitbox be like really big like this one, and if you make it like a really big lingering hitbox, the player won't just keep getting hit by it, I think. Or what? No, it makes it so that they can be hit again. The default state is so that if they're in the same hitbox, they won't get hit by the move again. To keep it from having the Elden Ring blood dog problem, I think. I think that's what caused the bleed dogs to be so bad. Look up Zully the Witch's video on the bleed dogs if you haven't on Elden Ring. It's wild. The dogs, there was like an issue with the dogs programming that made it so they hit like 3,000 times per second. So people were just dying so badly. I never encountered them. Yeah, they ended up fixing it, I believe, but there was an issue with the dogs programming that caused them to hit way too many times. I haven't watched the video in a long time, but yeah, the dogs and the inflicted bleeding, which was like a really debilitating status effect, I believe. So like it was a huge issue. I never encountered them either. Granted, never played Elden Ring. Fair, that makes sense then. Oh, Misha! Just check Discord. Let's see. Okay, so... Alright, so then it sets up a second input listener for these frames, 31 to 39. So if you press A again within these frames, looks like 8 frames. Within these 8 frames, it'll go jump to frame 50, which is our third attack. So you can do a lot of really interesting stuff with this. For instance, you can actually have it jump to a whole different animation. If you have it, you can actually have it jump to, you can actually have it jump to like the idle animation, or like you can have a skill that does its thing and then jumps straight to your jab animation here, and then allows you to continue the jab animation from there. Like, you can create some really wild and wacky combo things using this. You can even create like I believe with you can even create like fighting game, like more like 2D fighting game characters that are more like Street Fighter type fighting game characters, where they have links that you can do to specific moves. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know the extent to which you can what you can do with this game, but I know I can tell you it's huge. I can tell you there's so much stuff you can do with this game. It's just programming. I love it so much. So yeah, and then it goes to the third hit, and then it just has a I guess it just ends when does it end? Final attack, only played if the player presses A during the second attack. Yeah, and then it just, because it's the last, there's this program, there's too much stuff. I mean, that's fair, I totally understand. There are lots of tutorials that you can watch to help you with stuff. Can it make Chimken, or does it get stuck? I think it gets stuck trying to make Chimken, although, it depends. You could actually have it made. I don't know. No, it probably gets stuck. But I will say one interesting thing about this, about the whole, that this thing does automatically, is that you notice we have like the return to idle here, where it's like, oh, let's go back to the idle animation. We don't have to do that at the end, because the animation automatically defaults to idle. It defaults to, I believe once an animation finishes, it defaults back to the idle animation, and it decides when it finishes by the last frame, the last keyframe, these little dots, by the last keyframe in the timeline. So, because we have this last animation bit here, this decides that it just ends right here, and then it'll go back to idle after the last punch, which is cool. I like it a lot. There's a lot of fun quality of life stuff in this that I really enjoy. So, man, I'm feeling a little cagey about where to start with this whole blurry arm thing. We could just make it like a big blurry mess. Like, let's hide the hit box. Let's hide all the boxes. Let's make the arm invisible for now. Just right here so that I can see. Okay, we could do like a big blurry mess, like, oh! Right, you can't get the color from the animation rig. You have to bake the frames first. Okay, so there. Just to help us kind of work in this space. We could just have it be like this big blurry mess where it's kind of like you've got little holes and it's not really a shape anymore. And then we like also turn down the values a little bit and have kind of some of this, maybe some darker ones too, sprinkled out through there. Whoops. Turn off the animation rig. Kind of create this blurry mess of a of like an arm. So fast, yeah, right? And then just, and then have it disappear? Oh, it doesn't need to disappear. I completely forgot. It needs to be gone at some point. Okay, What's it doing? Oh, hold on. This needs to stop. Wait. When does this stop? When does this go away? How do I get the sprite to not do this anymore? I wonder if you're having. Oh no, I'm sorry. See you soon. I actually need to go to the little streamer's room myself, so I will be right back. See you guys soon. Hello again! Okay, it just occurred to me that I'm doing a lot of like shortcutting that is really I'm trying to use a lot of shortcutting to explain this quickly and to sort of get like an idea of what I want to do quickly, but I think it's honestly not helping. I think it's honestly just making things look more muddy and confusing and worse to me as well, I mean. So I think I'm just going to bake the rest of these frames in And then we'll like delete some stuff. Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't combine these. Okay. No. Hold on. Let's see. I like this frame here. I like this muddy hand, but we can probably do better. I'll remake it. Wait, no, I can just copy it onto the layer that we end up using. That's fine. Let's just do that. Okay, so we'll hide it. So right now we've got remove tween. Toggle all tweens on layer. Oh. Neat. Hello. Okay. So add tween. It was saying I had to add a tween. How do I? Okay, interesting. Weird. I didn't know you could remove... I didn't know you could remove tweening. That's kind of fun because you can use that to create some very like jarring, glitchy frames. It's kind of fun. Like somebody who's moving smoothly and then all of a sudden does like a doop doop doop, like they like pop forward, or like they like bounce around. You just get like these frames where they're just like doop 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 doop, they're like spasming kind of situation. That's fun. Really, whatever your heart desires. Mac Studio is incredible. Let's see. So I don't know about this whole waving animation. I think I'm going to remove that. I do need the arm to show back up though. So what is this? And why is it moving the muscle? Why is it moving the arm instead of rotating it? Thank you. Well, I'm just going to delete that, and then I'm going to just copy this frame. Copy it there. There. No worries, Rabbit! Fell asleep? I totally got it. How are you doing now? Did you see our, super cool idle animation? I made it so that the star has got shading, so it kind of looks like it's actually spinning. I'm very proud of it. Let's see, and I animated on 2s, because 2s actually looks a lot better. Still tired? Sleep will make me better. Alright, fair enough. See you later, Rabbit. Have a nice day! Enjoy your sleepy time! Let's see, let's head back to the jab. This is a song. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No sleep right now. Alright, sleep later? Sleep later, yes? Sleep later is fine. Welcome to stream. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Lo-Fi Stream. Lo-Fi Stream welcomes you. How are you doing? Tired, obviously. Sleep when I did. Get all the sleep that... I mean, yeah, you can get quite a bit of sleep, but it's not exciting. Sleep now? Sleep now. Naps! Okay. Honestly... Grab locator. How big can I make this grab locator? Edit grab locator. I can move it around. I don't know if I can make it any bigger than it is. Because suddenly I find myself really wanting to make a grab that just covers the entire screen as a joke. Gotta head out of my house, nearly out of food, need to buy some more. Fair enough. I totally get it. Have fun getting some food, Expando! It was great having ya. Alright, we won't worry about a grab locator, because the jab is not going to be a grab. Could you imagine? Let's see, Weird. Where's the grab indicator? Oh! That's wrong. I wish you luck on your hunt. May it be fruitful and safe. Agreed. Okay, so what is a grab indicator? What is a grab locator? I thought I knew, but I might not. Is that just where they're gonna be held? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I think it's what part of them is being held. Or, sorry, not what part of them, where they're being held. I think it's where they're being held during the grab. It's like in Smash. When you grab somebody, they need to be located somewhere, yeah? They need to be, you're holding them. And I think that tells you where you're holding them. Because the grab doesn't have one. Just the grab holding. So I have no idea why his arm is extended like this. Yeah, the back throw. I see. Launch grabbed players. Launch all players that are currently grabbed as if they have been hit by an attack. This action is used at the time of a throw. Ah! Oh, I get it. Love smart, thank you. Return to idle. Okay, cool. Blah. So throws might be neat. See, Scrimblo never did any throws in Graffiti Kingdom, but we still need them. Probably. Maybe we could do something interesting with the throws, like something weird that you wouldn't expect. Let's see. I mean, with Scrimblo's arms being the way that they are, the hitbox would be more like... Can I move it? Yeah, like right here. It's just Marth. Let's make Marth's throw from Melee! I can't make it any wider than that? You can't be serious. Oh, man. But how are we gonna make Marth's throw from Melee if we don't make it like 400 pixels long? Volume and pitch. What is volume? Oh, it's for the hit sound. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sound that will be played if the attack lands. Ooh. Only hits grounded foes. Do we want to make it so that we can hit area, so that we can grab aerial foes? I guess, I mean, yeah, I guess you can... I guess it makes sense that the grab would be aerial as well. This is a really nasty grab hitbox. Like, really, really nasty grab hitbox. Look at how big that thing is. It doesn't, however, allow you to grab anybody in front of you, which is actually very cool. Like, directly in front of you. If they're small enough, they can actually hide. They can actually hide in front of you or, like, jump over you. And, they can, like, jump over you and, just dodge the grab entirely. So I did experiment at one point with making the hitbox like fairly close to the size of the fighter, and I realized that there's a reason people don't do it that way, is because it makes for a really annoying character to fight, because everything is honestly, hits are a lot harder to land than I was expecting them to be. So you kind of do want to make a hitbox kind of like this. Not for Scrimblo, we're not going to make it this tall though. In general, I want Scrimblo hitbox to be hurtbox, whatever. I want Scrimblo hurtbox to be much smaller. We're gonna have it still be a little bit taller than Scrimblo himself, but not by much. Because, I mean, this is how tall Scrimblo is, so... Oh, no! What have I done? This is a terrible idea for a hurt box. What is a Scrimblo? Well, this is a Scrimblo. Hello, camcorder. Hope you enjoy watching me design and animate a Scrimblo-y boy. Scrimblo is a character that I designed. Well, first off, the answer to what is a Scrimblo is it is a character that is basically like a mascot type character that never ended up taking off, I believe. It's actually a term. It's actually a real term for a mascot. I believe it's for like an old video game mascot character that never ended up actually becoming successful. But in this case, this baby's name is Scrimblo. And this is my baby from the totally real game that I didn't just make up. I did though. Scrimblo Quest. I made this character in a game called Graffiti Kingdom. He is my baby. He is awesome. He is so cool. I've come up with a bunch of lore and backstory for him involving the game he is from. And yeah, we're animating him because he is my precious baby. We're putting him in a fighting game. And we are making him a little overpowered. Although, if we make his hurt box be this big, that is a pretty big downside. Like, having your hurt box be this unbelievably large is a pretty big downside to also having, like, a huge attack range. So we might actually stick with this. We might actually stick with Scrimblo's hurt box being, being just this massive area here. We do need to make a crouching Scrimblo. I just realized. Basic movement. We need to make a crouching animation. Which shouldn't be too tough, I don't think. We can just have, like, the hands kind of, like, go down on the ground. Scrimblo kind of, like, fold his legs up underneath him. I think that shouldn't be too difficult. Landing animation, but why the arms? Well, see, in Graffiti Kingdom, I ran into a problem where I need love input. Why? Oh, thank you. Because, well, it's just a wild hair that I ended up getting. But basically, in Graffiti Kingdom, one of the problems I ran into was that I couldn't reach the characters, the enemies I needed to hit. They were too fast. So I ended up realizing, wait a second. If I make arms that are super big, like the punching attacks that you do in that game, and there's like an attack that you can do where you thrust your arms out and spin in a tornado, kind of like Donkey Kong. And I was like, wait, if I make the arms super long and big, will they cover a larger area? And the answer was yes, they did. In fact, they covered nearly the whole screen. Well, no, sorry. That was rice socks, Scrimblo. We gave Scrimblo some rice socks for that particular battle that also worked as arms that were huge area. It took up the entire screen, but I learned that they foresaw this. They knew you were going to do this. So they made your entire body a hitbox. So if you use the tornado attack, but you don't make contact and your opponent attacks your tornado, you will take damage. So your hitbox is the same as your hurt box in Graffiti Kingdom. So there is a downside to making these arms super duper long, but and that is that it makes yourself in more danger. But I ended up sticking with the design, and we ended up giving him a lot of arm-based powers, which was a lot of fun. I really love my boy. This is the idle animation we gave him. By the way, that star spins. In Graffiti Kingdom, I made it so that the star spun constantly. So I had to make it so the star spins during his idle animation too. He's just like, whoa! That's my boy. Thank you. Okay, that's actually starting to bother me. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. What? There's another one? Oh my god, what? There's another one. This is another side view, so we'll close the wall. There we go! Yay! Spinning star! Oh, that looks so much better! Oh my god, that looks perfect. Oh, I love it. Welcome back, boy! Okay. So we've got our baby a spinning star. Honestly, I have no idea how that ended up looking like a spinning star. Oh, yay! I have no idea how this ended up looking like a spinning star. I'm just gonna be honest, but it looks great, I think. I love the shading idea that I had to make it so that it looks like you can tell that the side of I'm super proud of it. I know I keep talking about it, but I keep repeating it. I'm super proud of it. I shaded the side of the star in quotes so that you could tell, so that it looked like it was spinning around. So it looked more like it was spinning around, and I feel like it really helped a lot with the visibility of the readability of the whole situation. All right, so now we are working on making a super cool jab attack for my baby. I think you should make the hitbox the same. I agree. Because if it was like that in the game, I agree. I after explaining it to you, I realized, yeah, I mean, that's how it was in the game in Graffiti Kingdom, so that's how it should be in Smack Studio. So let's go to the walk anim. Let's go to all of his animations and fix his hurt boxes. Let's make it a little shorter. Because we don't want him to get like hit by a stray missile that flies above his head. Just a little shorter. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy you agree with me on that one. Yeah, just a little shorter because we don't want him, again, like I said, we don't want him to be hit by a stray missile. Like if an enemy is using projectiles, we don't want to get punished for that. Because we want it to still be like we want it to still be like on Scrimblo's body, because otherwise either the person playing Scrimblo will be like, hey, how'd I get hit by that? Or the person attacking Scrimblo will be like, wait, that should have hit. So yeah, this will be perfect. A character for rival. Oh, you design characters for rivals? Leggy Carrot. Oh, that's great. That's so funny. It's funny you should say that. One of the characters I designed for Graffiti Kingdom was Leggy Gun Camera. If you can't guess what Leggy Gun Camera's whole deal is, just read the name again, and that will tell you. Not to be confused with Leggy Gun Camera, yeah! Basically a carrot with them high heel legs! You have to check out my Graffiti Kingdom playthrough. You have to. It's on the VOD channel. You have to check out my VOD, my Graffiti Kingdom playthrough on the VOD channel. Because Leggy Gun Camera is... I think you would love Leggy Gun Camera. See? Yay! Boards on computer! Yeah, sure, I'll take a hug. Big hug. Oof, getting a little hungry. Yeah, I made a bunch of weird ones that we never really ended up going anywhere with, like egg. Egg really wasn't. I made 2 like cracked eggshells that were like kind of floating apart from each other, and then they had these little clouds as arms that would punch. I liked the design, but we didn't really end up expanding on it in any way, so it kind of just sat in my my done folder for a while. If you've never played Graffiti Kingdom, it's basically like a primitive 3D modeling software inside of an action RPG. I actually legit made this character. Like, if you saw my Scrimblo in Graffiti Kingdom, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's just Scrimblo. And you basically use these primitive low poly shapes to put together your babies, and this is what Scrimblo looked like. I am most proud of this shot right here. This shot of the hat right here, I love. Nice and even, fat squishy star. I love this shot right here. This is a really good idle Scrimblo. This is fantastic. Oh, also his legs did look like this. I'm not gonna lie, his legs did look like this. So I decided to leave them like this because they don't look too bad in the animation, do they? Yeah, they don't look too bad in the animation. In fact, they kind of squash and stretch like you would expect. So I'm actually keeping them this way. I was going to thin them out, but I decided not to. It keeps stopping on that frame. Alright, so we've got the walking animation. This walking animation I love. The rest of his body refuses to move, but his legs, they go. We don't have a jumping animation yet. We don't have a double jumping animation yet. Let's see. I want to focus on one at a time. So we're going to go back to the jab and we're going to make it look better. So basically, the idea for the jab to begin with is that, hold on, this needs to be... Okay, so what I want to do is I think I want to fill in. So the idea is that you start with the arm visible. You start with the arm visible, and then when you launch the attack, it launches in the animation, and then bam, his arm disappears. Here, let me just show you. I hope I didn't ruin it. Oh, whoops. I got rid of the... I made them visible on the other 2 hits. Okay. Hold on. Why such a long reach? Because I think it's funny. Because Scrimblo's arms are super long when they're extended. Also, this is Omega Scrimblo, once you've gotten all the power-ups at the end of Scrimblo Quest. So, he has the ability to, basically he's punching so fast his arm disappears and he's creating shockwaves. So, he is super powerful at this point in the game, so I wanted it to be representative of end game Scrimblo and not like mid game or something. So I wanted to use the fast high speed punching animation. Also, I feel like his arm is reappearing too quickly. Oh right, the arm should not reappear here. The arm should be invisible here, so that we keep it. Huh? Okay, I'll fiddle with that. Scrimblo game! Yes, exactly! So... will it scrimblend? Maybe. Oh, as in like, will it blend? I like that. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to create this like blurry... Wait, why is the arm showing up here? Oh, right, because I had it disappear here. Okay, so... basically what I want to do is I want to create this like blurry animation here where the arm kind of goes blurry. I looked at some reference images, and one of I think my favorite one that I like so far is a reference image of Saitama, where he is punching so fast, basically his arm, like from the shoulder it's clear, but as it goes up the arm, it starts to like become like it starts to like stretch basically, and the pixels basically start to stretch and become these long dark lines. His arm blurs out until it's just this blurry mess that's moving so fast you can't even see, you can barely see it. You can't even really tell it's an arm. And I like that. I like that a lot. I think that's a fantastic, fantastic reference for this. This is exactly what I want to go for. But then I wanted to disappear at one point. So I wanted to blur out of existence and then like maybe blur back into existence, or maybe just pop back in. I don't know for sure yet. This is definitely going to be the most complicated thing we've done so far. And I'm not an artist, so I don't really know all of the principles that need to come into play. I wish I could play. Oh, I don't. So there. Let's see. So yeah, I'm not sure of all the principles that need to come into play for this. All I know is that I think I have an idea, and I think I'm just going to try to feel my way through it. I like the use of the... I'm going to try to kind of do what I did with, or what they did with Saitama, and since the manga is just in monochrome, I'm just going to change the values. That would be cool. Going in and out of reality, being able to like phase out would be kind of neat. I think I'm just gonna mess with the values of the color to get like a good shading situation going on. I really like that they let you play with the values. And they actually call it value here. I like that they let you play with the values, which I guess a lot of color pickers let you play with the value. They just don't tell you it's value. So my brain hasn't made the connection until it didn't make the connection. It was like, until it was like, value! Look, this is what you're looking for. So we have saturation, we have values. Values are great for if you want to shade, as you noticed with not only this, but with the crown earlier. If you want to shade, you kind of just lower the values, and it's a good way to do it. Use the same general color and saturation, the hue and saturation, but oh, HSV, hue, saturation, value. That's what HSV. Okay, it just clicked. I've never worked in HSV, so I usually do RGB. But yeah, HSV. Okay, HSV I feel like is probably a lot better then. I've never worked in HSV, okay? I'm always like, HSV? No, not for me. I like RGB. It doesn't work. Hold on, let me get my button. It doesn't work that way! You can't just use D's at the end of anything! Smick. Smick. I've heard smick before. Oh, right, cyan, magenta, yellow, black. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that works too. I feel like HSV works better for I feel like HSV probably works better for art then. Like, just because you can change the values for shading. Yes. Let's see. Okay. So what I'm going to need to do is I want to save this, but I'm going to need to, I need to bake this.
It's a new follower.
Kim Gordon, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. So, I'm gonna need to decide the general idea of what I want this animation to do. Because, I don't think you've seen it yet. Basically this animation allows really cool, interesting things where you can, it's not supposed to allow me to tilt. There we go. Where you can like tilt it and it's like, wait, this is a 2D image, and technically it is, but it uses a 3D. Basically what you do is you go into the animation rig and create a 3D image of the item so that you can actually tilt it and mess around with it and like turn it and stuff. Name one jutsu from the Naruto series that you would like to have IRL. There is only one correct answer. You know, fantastic! So have you worked? So you've worked in Smack Studio before then? None. I know the right answer. The right answer is Water Dragon Jutsu. And before you say anything, talk no jutsu, yeah. Before you say anything, and I know Rabbit's about to say nope, but it is the right answer. Do you know why it's the right answer? Water Dragon Jutsu is the perfect jutsu to have in real life. And the reason being is that it has like 57 hand signs. Because it has so many hand signs, what you do is like, if you're like getting jumped, you just start doing the hand signs and they'll laugh at you. They'll be like, oh my God, look at this nerd. This total goofus thinks they're in Naruto. And then when you finish it, a giant water dragon will appear from behind you and eat them. And they'll be like, no, my hubris. But if you do one that's too quick, like only like 3 hand signs, they won't have time to underestimate you. Toad mouth jutsu? This toad mouth jutsu. Ugh. Well, if you missed what I just said, possibly water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water. No, I saw it. Oh, the one where Jiraiya traps people in the toad's mouth. Okay, isn't that just like isn't that just like a thing that you can have a toad do? There's no way that's a jutsu. That's just a toad eating someone. Hey, you're okay. You don't need to apologize. GG eat toad. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so look at that. That's kind of what the blur is going to look like compared to Scrimblo. All right, I didn't realize I could set it up like I could go to just a different frame. So this is what the blur is going to look like as the hand is disappearing. We basically want this to happen in just like a few frames. We want this to happen really quickly. Basically, this is going to be like a smear frame thing where it happens super quickly, and it's basically to give it more life when we actually look at it. Shadow clone. I knew you were going to say shadow clone. I knew you were going to say shadow clone. I know, it's incredible because you can make like duplicates of yourself that can do other things. It's very useful for everyday life. You're not Naruto, so you only get maybe 1 or 2. Here's why. Everything your clones learn, you learn. Get jumped, it's the numbers on your side to make them like, hey, yo, I'm out of here. Miss me with your mitosis. Also, I don't want to wear a shadow clone. I love the miss me with that, with your mitosis. The problem with shadow clone jutsu is that like, nobody, like you can't even really make one solid shadow clone. That was the whole reason they were it's a forbidden jutsu that they keep from people. Is like maybe you'd be able to make one and then like, can you see all mirror? Walk into my mystery. I don't think anybody had enough chakra to actually use the solid shadow clone jutsu. Here's the exam. Kids were able to make solid shadow clones. The jutsu that Naruto uses is even stronger than that one. He learned it from a scroll that he stole in the beginning of the series. It's the one Jutsu Naruto. Yeah, he kept failing it, but then he found a scroll that details how to make solid shadow clones. But the issue is that it had a much higher chakra draw than making non-solid shadow clones. The point of the regular shadow clone jutsu was to simply create illusory copies that distract your opponents, like a ninja, you know, before the show got ridiculous. But the jutsu that Naruto learned was actually cloning yourself. But the problem is it was so much more taxing on the body that nobody was allowed to use it because it would kill you. So they hid the scroll that detailed how to use it away, and Naruto ended up either Naruto stole it or the guy, or I think this one guy stole it. No, Naruto. I think Naruto stole it and then the guy ambushed Naruto. I understand this perfectly? Yeah. Basically, just replace chakra with magical internal energy, and that's a description. Yeah, only the Uzumaki clan had the chakra reserves, exactly. No, I get it, Borb. It's understandable. This was when the show was still pretty tolerable, in my opinion. Naruto was he was acting out, and he wanted to learn he wanted to prove that he could do the Shadow Clone Jutsu, or he wanted to learn the forbidden jutsu that nobody would allow anybody to learn. So he was like, I'm going to steal the scroll and learn it. And he read it, and he understood it, I believe. And then he understood the chakra. Ah, gotcha. And then he made solid shadow cleanse, and I believe in the fight, the guy was like, well, that's really impressive, but it doesn't matter because they can't hurt. And then he gets like jumped because he didn't realize that Naruto had solid shadow cleanse or something. It's been years since I've seen that episode. Maybe he did realize because Naruto had the scroll. I don't know. It's been years. All I know is that the regular shadow clone jutsu that most people learn is not the same thing that Naruto uses. And I believe they stopped having other people use shadow clone jutsu, the imperfect version, so that it wouldn't get confusing for people who knew about Naruto's solid clones. So they were like, wait, why are these clones not solid? I don't understand. So I think they just stopped they only had it show up, the imperfect form show up for that one episode as a training thing, and nobody ever used it again from what I remember. No, that's not true. I think what was his name again? The shadow guy. I liked early Naruto because it was ninjas doing ninja stuff with a tad bit of ninja magic, which had very real drawbacks for relying on too much. Then it turned into magical ninja Jesus slicing moons in half. It did. Yeah, they had to power creep it because that's what you do with all anime and manga. But yeah, it started off kind of grounded. kind of level-headed. It was pretty down to earth-ish. Like, and then it just got really out of control really fast. I feel like I feel like all of Naruto was fine, but Naruto Shippuden was when things got really, really out of control. Also, I feel like there was, from what I remember, the Naruto Shippuden had a lot more talking and badly animated action, in my opinion, than the original series did, than series 1. But again, like I said, it's been a long time. But all I can say for sure is that I never felt any way about, aside from Chio, the end of the Chio debacle, in case anybody plans on watching it. In the end of the whole Chio thing, I don't think I felt really anywhere near as much emotion about Shippuden as I did the single scene of Zabuza on the bridge from the first series. I feel like such a loser. No, we're the losers for understanding it, boy. I'm the loser for having this much Naruto information memorized. Like, I'm the weird one. You're fine. Half of it was Netflix only, so likely had problems in it. Weird. All I know is that, like I said, I don't really feel like I ever felt half as much emotion about the second series as I did for that one scene of Zabuza on the bridge. And that's all I can say. Chunin exams with the pink, that's fair. I never watched the Chunin exams. I had I had one volume of the manga. You know the one. I don't know how I ended up with that specific one, but I ended up with the Rock Lee manga where he does the thing with the training weights. That's the one volume I had of Naruto. Wait, no. Yeah, that was the one volume of Naruto that I had. And I feel like if you're going to have any one volume of Naruto, that would probably be the best one to have. Because I do agree that that moment was extremely hype. Zabuza was heartbreaking. I wish they kept up with that kind of... Yeah, agreed. That moment in Naruto... And it happened so early in the series, you can actually get there really fast and then just be like, okay, I'm done. It's like the first real arc of the series. So if you just watch that, if you just watch all the way up to the end of the Zabuza arc, like, I feel like you're probably done. You can watch sure, if you want to keep watching for the Chunin exams. Oh, no, I'm not. I appreciate that. I was exaggerating. But see what I'm talking about? I don't want you to call yourself a loser either. You're not a loser either, you big goof. But yeah, this is the reality of being a ninja, then proceeds to read nothing like that. Yeah, confession time, as if it wasn't already obvious. I was a huge Naruto fan when I was younger. I liked it a lot. And then I started to realize, wait a minute, this is awful. But I tried to watch some Boruto too, and I was like, nah. Us Naruto fan losers gotta stick together. Fair. I don't consider myself a Naruto fan anymore, so unfortunately you're stuck. You're stuck being without me on that one. Sorry, Rabbit. Ah, okay. Past Naruto fan losers. Fantastic. I'll accept that one. Never even gave Boruto a try. That's fair. It didn't really click with me. They did this weird thing at the very beginning of the first episode where they had like old Boruto fighting like a guy, and Boruto's like, I've awakened my eye magic, and then they cut to like 7 years prior, and I'm like, what was the point of that? Can we not? Like, well, that's wrong. I watched like 30 episodes. Okay. I watched like one. So I need to find all those old Shonen Jump volumes. Yeah, and now that you say that, I was actually wondering. I think the Naruto volume I had was actually in a Shonen Jump. Because I got a lot of Shonen Jumps, because Shonen Jump is awesome. Shonen Jump is so much fun, and there's so much cool stuff. You get all sorts of different, like, manga inside of it, and they had a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wait! Oh, right, my bad. My brain just schismed there for a second. Excuse me for a second. That was weird. But yeah, I really enjoyed Shonen Jump. And one friend is still a Naruto loser, so I was trying to catch up for something to chat about, but I couldn't do it. I did mention the forbidden subject, but I'm the streamer, so I get to do whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! Well, that's not right. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! Wait a minute, but I'm the streamer. I get to... Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! You're not allowed to talk about it, even if you're the streamer. Oh, okay. Alright, sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh banned announcer. Yu-Gi-Oh was Pika. Yu-Gi-Oh was pretty, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was pretty great. But again, we're not allowed to talk about it because it's going to dominate the conversation for 30 minutes if we start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Although I probably have run out of things to talk about when it comes to the show or the card game or anything. Okay, so... this isn't like a terrible jumping off point for a blurry arm. But... Smack Studio. Rotate sprites. Not object, sprites. Not 3D sprite rotations, none of this, none of this. At the moment, the only thing I know that can rotate sprites is if you make them into a rig. I don't know if you can rotate them naturally, other than going to a different thing than exporting them and importing them into Smack Studios. Animation rig. Yeah, I know. I mean, yes, but it's after you make the sprite, you big goof. You're misunderstanding the question. Because once you bake a sprite, maybe you want to be able to rotate it. Instead of blurry, try and make it smeared. Well, smearing is going to be a little hard because I can't... I could go smeared, like have little... like you're talking about having little... like lines... coming off the side like this. Oh. Huh. Okay. I mean... yeah, that kind of works.
That's beans.
Raspberry beans. Let's see. Oh no! Straight pixels. Remember, the part that moves the furthest is going to have the largest smear. Okay. Well, the thing about that is that I'm not trying to make it... I'm not trying to make it move really fast. I'm not trying to make it move visibly really fast. I'm trying to make it... I'm trying to go for like a Dragon Ball Z, I don't know, My Hero Academia, I don't know, just shonen anime in general level of like disappearing situation where it moves so fast it goes like pew and like disappears and you can't see it anymore. And then it reappears. So the blur could work. So the smear could work. And it's all the same smear. Okay. I think the one thing I wish you could do in this is like create a color palette. I don't think it's possible to create a color palette outside of the animation rig. I don't even know if you can make it in the animation rig. No. That's one thing I would really like to be able to do is to make a color palette. In length, hold up. In length, hold up. I'll send something. Okay. A reference image, that would be really helpful. I mean, this looks really good, right off the bat. I'm gonna get rid of this monstrosity, but... No! Oh, hold on. I can just select it and delete it. Actually, I can just delete that whole frame. Okay. But I just realized I'm not making this arm blurry. I'm making the arm on the left blurry. The right arm. If you don't say Bringin is a game created for backup versions, you could. Well, I know. You don't have to keep telling. You don't have to tell me that much. I just forget to save. Okay. Even the streamer can't talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't see that one. I did mention the forbidden subject, but I'm the streamer, so I get to do whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Well, that's not right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Wait a minute, but I'm the streamer. I get to... Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! You're not allowed to talk about it, even if you're the streamer. Oh, okay. Okay. Stream discussion. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Hit, follow through, recover, overshoot. Gotcha. Overshoot. Add creative hit effects for more expression. Okay. This is really helpful, Rabbit. Thank you. What is this from? By Slayard. More tutorials at Slayard's Patreon. Oh, okay. Yeah, this Makoto is real good. Okay, that helps. Ooh, okay. So the thing is what I wanted to do, I wanted to blur and then disappear. I wanted to blur and then disappear. So I guess I don't want there to be any... One of the Okay, so I guess I could put more effort. Okay, so one of the things we've been doing is that we haven't been. So, Rabbit, have you seen like my walking animation? This is kind of the energy I'm going for. No upper body movement, just the lower body movement. Same thing for the dash. Idle animation is just blop, 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 blop. So for the attack, I wasn't really planning, although to be fair, I do already have this, and he turns and punches. So I could very well, still do like a bunch of energy. Now, that actually is a good point. Maybe that's what's missing. Oh, maybe that's what's missing. Some blur. Maybe some blur would help this. Oh, I bet you it would. I bet you it would. What if we bake? What if we bake this animation rig? Thank you, Rabbit. Hold on. What if we bake this animation rig? And then we just sort of... Okay, we take... Okay. I don't think you ever told me what the song was. That's a good question. What is this song? It's by Studio Hex. Hex. I do not, the song, the title is in Japanese, unfortunately. So, I can't... Here, let me take a picture of it. Okay, I can't crop it any further. There, if that's what you... I'll just send it to you. There you go. If you want it to go so fast you can't see, frame 1 is the pullback, frame 2 is the arm smeared heavily, frame 3 is the arm instantly at the target with smear, frame 4 is just non-smeared. I feel like copy-pasting the text would be better. Oh, well, unfortunately I can't do that, so... Because I can't select the text in my video player, so... Oh, but I have the file. Alright, sure. Gotcha. It doesn't have the... I see. Okay. It's a little weird. It doesn't have the name of the... It doesn't have the name of the artist. There we go. There. Send it to you. Okay, so if you want to go so fast you can't see. No problem. Okay. So for this attack, I do not want it to be going so fast. Well, hold on. I'm trying to visualize this a little bit. Do I want this one to do... This one I kind of just want some blur. I just want some blur on this animation. In that case, should we go with blur that's the same color as the arm, or should we go with like a white shockwave blur like they do with swords? Like a white trail. Yay! Hold on, I don't like this. Why is this? Oh. This needs to be tilted down, I think. Swords are white because it's for a different purpose than just looking good? Oh. Oh, you know what? What if we make like a dust effect? We need effects. We need effects. Let's browse some effects. Dust step. There we go. Add to the timeline. I want it to be... Okay. Vertical offset down by like 10, I think. Sorry, negative 10. Huh? If true, the effect will move with the actor. If false, it will move independently. Why isn't it playing though? Swords are white because though you can always try it. Okay.
Whoops.
I wonder if maybe it doesn't play in
there we go.
Maybe it doesn't play the effect in the oh my god.
Whoops.
Maybe it doesn't play the effect in
there we
the
go.
The animation area in the character editor. This is driving me crazy.
Oh, there we go.
This is driving me nuts. I have to save. We have to save Scrimblo. And then we have to exit out the program. We have to go back into the program. It reminds me of the Puya Puya song. From Scratch and Melody. Okay, let's load Scrimblo. Controller detected. Thank you. Controller no longer detected. What? Oh, there it is. I saw it. Did you see it? There it is. It needs to be bigger, I think. I think it needs to be bigger.
Whoops.
Let's see. Yeah! Look at that! It's so big! Poof! You were jamming? Cool. Is somebody... it doesn't look great, does it? Alright, I definitely need to use some blur here. I feel like blur is super important here. But I like the dust. I kind of like the dust. I feel like we can do something with that. I feel like we can do something with the dust. Maybe we can also play a sound at the same time? Oh, I have the whole game muted. Okay, so we can't do any sound work right now. Interesting. Okay, so I just have the whole hurt box from the very beginning? It is very fast. Honestly, No. Should I have the hurt box kind of shrunk here? I feel like I should have the hurt box shrunk here. How do I change it? Probably a bit wider than the arm itself. Well, to be fair, hold on, again, we are going with a really goofy character. For instance, the Jab's hitbox is just like that. Just all the way, like super far in front. It's ludicrous. It's egregious. We're not going for the most serious character. I want to preface this because I feel like I haven't. We're not going for the most balanced, serious character here. We're going also, if you haven't seen the Scrimblo's hurt box. This is Scrimblo's hurt box. So this is a very risk-reward character. This character is wide and really susceptible to getting punished very badly. Because if you remember, no worries, Borb, have a great day. If you remember, we played, this is a character from Graffiti Kingdom. Oh, thanks, Borb. And I really appreciate that. You're such a sweetie. In Graffiti Kingdom, any bit of Scrimblo that was a hitbox was also a hurt box. So you could get hurt by if you're using a big arm spin attack and like a projectile hits those arms, you will take damage. So I kind of liked the idea of translating that into the game, which is, I assume, why I made this. I wasn't originally on board with that at the beginning of this stream, but the hurt box was already like this when I got here, and I didn't realize that. So clearly I was on board with that idea last stream, and I am now again back on board with it, baby. So yeah, we've got ourselves a really ridiculous character here. The amount of stuff this character is going to do is going to be silly. So that's another reason why I wanted the arm to fully disappear, because if the arm is not actually making visible contact with enemies with the jab, Scrimblo's jab is going to just byoomf, 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 and create a little hit effect as well. Where is the hit effect? What did I do to that? Ah, here it is. Create effect, hit heavy. Doomph. Doomph. So yeah, again, I think I kind of ruined it, but this is what it used to look like. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Pyong, pyong, pyong. Pyong, pyong, pyong. Oh, you can't attack in midair because I don't have any aerial attack set? Fantastic. Yo, yo, yo. Goodbye. Scrimblo! It's also physically impossible to tell which way Scrimblo is facing. Well, actually, no, you can tell by which bicep is bigger. Scrimblo's left bicep is slightly bigger than his right. So if his right bicep is smaller, sorry, his right bicep is slightly bigger than his left. So if his left bicep looks bigger, that means he has turned to the left because of fighting game mirror rules. Well, that was fun. A double arm volleyball serve to give you ground to air coverage. Ooh, yes. And because of his super long arms, it would have insane range. And you know, I wonder if I could put a sweet spot on it. I might be able to put a sweet spot on the hitbox so that it deals like extra damage. I don't know for sure. I don't actually know where to go and control the damage values now that I think about it. Extra hit stun for enemy, damage 2. Ah! I need to, okay, so I actually need to adjust the damage of these moves. Okay, so if I set a second hitbox during the attack to be like at the end here, I can create a tipper effect like with Marth's sword. If I have that hitbox do more damage, I can create a really tiny hitbox that like does extra damage if it hits. I would probably have to have it override the other hitbox. Oh wait, hold on. I think it just does by default because remember there's this reset hit thing. Clear player hit flag. Clear the list of players that have been hit by our attack. This allows us to hit the the player again with the same attack used in multi-hit attacks. So I believe what that means is that even if the player gets hit by the tipper hitbox first and we like slide in with the other one, it won't hurt them again. So they won't take like double damage from it. Or we don't do that and we make it so they can take double damage. So yeah, basically it looks like your opponent can only be registered as hit by an attack, by a single run of an attack animation. Have a deal 1 damage and then take an extra 1 damage for the sweet spot. Ooh. I'm planning on changing the damage because I think 2 is just like a placeholder damage. I guess maybe 2 is the damage for the base damage for the jab. Yeah. 2 is the base damage for the jab, but this is Scrimblo. So it's gonna be 7. 8. 9. I'm out of control. Somebody stab me. Joke's on you, you can't. I have all the power here. This is my character. I will probably adjust the values if I ever decide to put this online somewhere, which I probably won't. Although maybe I will. If you guys want to play with this character, once I finally finish him, I guess I can put Scrimblo online and you guys can download him and play with him in your own Smack Studio games. But I just love looking at Scrimblo. I love him so much. He's just the best, isn't he? Look at that little face. Love is drunk. I am drunk on power. Yay! Just look at his little face. I love him. Look at his little, like, jittery face. Wonder if you made a character that, like, looked like they moved really slow. Oh, I wonder if you could make a character that just moved really slowly. Like, they had, but like, they were moving technically quick. Like, you have a character that has like a bunch of motion blur on their animations, but they move super slowly. So it's almost like they've been slowed down in time, even though they're extremely fast. I love that concept. Be mad with power is good. If you're trying to be mad without power, you just look right. I love that line. I like the idea of a character with a bunch of moves and like things where like there's like the little motion blur lines coming off of the character. They're like the blur lines coming off of the characters if they're moving super quickly for their attacks and stuff. But you have the speed cranked down, almost as if they've been hit by the stopwatch from Smash, and it's just like it's really weird. It's almost like they're in water or something. And then you could like have, maybe you could have like their Ultra come off, and maybe their Ultra like puts them back up to normal speed. So suddenly they're extremely fast. They're not trapped in time. They're not stuck in slowed time anymore. Ooh, I love that idea as a fighter character. Very weird, very jank. Nobody's ever done it before because it's a weird concept, but I love the idea. And there you go. I just put it out there. I'm probably never going to make this character, so if you guys want to, you can make it. Take the idea, make it your own. You could probably do it more justice than I could. So yeah. I guess this will be the end of this stream. I had a lot of fun with this. I'm probably not going to do this next week. I just kind of wanted to do something. I just kind of wanted to shake things up a little bit. I felt like doing something old, something new. Fi-Fi Rabbit. But yeah. This was a great day. And I thank everybody for coming and watching me play. And again, if Alp and Albench and their fellow raiders are still here, thank you again so much for that raid. And yeah. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing Retro Saturday, as we always do on Saturday. We're going to be playing some old retro games that we slap on a wheel, we spin the wheel, whatever it lands on, we play for a little while. It's a fantastic segment that we do every Saturday. Well, almost every Saturday. Almost every Saturday. We really enjoy it. Thank y'all. And yeah, for anybody who's not aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's a wonderful, tastic, awesome, cool place, and you should totally come check it out if you have the chance. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun today. I did. This was a super cool, chill stream where I just did some art, and I am cool with that. I like doing art. Art streams are fun. They are just a really, really chill, interesting time. I love doing things other than games sometimes, because I do advertise myself as a variety streamer, so it's fun to actually put that into practice. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tastic, amazing-rific, stupendous, wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.